For $20,000, it must be exact. Backseat driver. For $25,000, what does it say? It's now or never. Now or never.
Hi Yoda, how we doing, my dear? You have to bear with me 1 minute. I forgot there's like one thing I have to actually set up, apparently. Oh, I am doing well, Yoda. I am doing well. Waiting for the big news to hit tomorrow or Tuesday. Hello, Miss Kimber. How we doing, my dear? I feel sorry for Dave right now. I really do. He just, I don't know. Alright, bear with me, folks. The one thing I haven't done is I haven't set up the open video because I was going to use that instead of the cardboard, but you just work with what you got.
And now, the star of our show, where knowledge is king and the reward king size, Albert.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Saturday night. How's everybody doing this evening? Hope you guys are all enjoying the 2-day weekend, or in this case, a 3-day weekend. Well, like I said, the worst part of it was for somebody that, and I'm trying not to pick on him, for complaining about people copying one another. I could turn around and point to Dave and basically say, dude, all you do lately is rant and rave, and you pretty much copy Laura. I mean, I really don't know what to say to him. and I know he wasn't listening to a thing because he was inebriated again. It's just, I love Dave. I really do. When he's not toasted and streaming, I love him. Hey, Jan, how we doing? Yeah, pretty much, Kimber. Like I said, it just kind of rubbed me the wrong way when he was like doing it. He's like, well, so and so copied so and so, and so copied so and so, and it was just, it was one of those where I just honestly, I could hit him in the skull with it, and it still wouldn't sink in. I really don't think it would sink. And the worst part is, he wasn't the only one today. He was not the only one today. And I hate complaining about fellow streamers. I really do. But I think because I peruse all the streams. Hey, Lewis, how we doing, my friend? If nobody's playing a good music stream like Fuzzy or Dude or Jeep, those are like my 3 music streams since I can't catch Fishy anymore. At least not on the PlayStation. And it's like I'm wanting to find somebody just playing some music. And it was like I counted 1, 2, 3, counting those 3. There was a 4th and a 5th one, and all they were doing was ranting and raving about other streamers. I know, I feel like I'm being a little bit hypocritical doing it. So I'm going to try not to, but I really got to say this. I will say Dave's right about one thing. Do your own thing, folks. If you're a streamer, do your own thing. Do whatever you're comfortable doing. Doesn't matter if somebody's doing it already. What did he do when he? Because he down. They shut down, and I left for a while, and I came back to find Fuzzy and Pooh, and they were like, it disappeared. It disappeared. But yeah, it doesn't matter if you're similar to somebody. It doesn't matter if you take bits and pieces off of somebody else's show for ideas. I will admit, right here and now, I have done things that I have borrowed from Money. I have borrowed from Nerdy. I have borrowed from Ron. I have borrowed from Nikki. I have borrowed from Dr. Jekyll. I have borrowed from Jan on occasion. Oh, you missed it, Yoda, because you weren't on there earlier. And he's like, I don't want to do karaoke streams, but somebody kept bugging me and asking me. And I'm like, dude, I know you really want to. I know you really want to start singing again. Because it's about the only time Fuzzy is like really, really... Oh, you have got to be kidding me. Okay. Oh, please tell me it did not do what I think it just did. Alright, as long as I can turn it back on, I'm happy. I started to worry for a second because I got the... Exactly, Kimber. Exactly. If you do a good show, I use the word show. No, it's my tablet because it times out, bros. My tablet times out if I have it on the main screen because it's like it's not changing. There we go. If it times out, it disconnects. All right, bear with me 1 minute, folks. I got to do one more thing. All right, now, this for example, I stole one off of Nerdy, and I'm going to use Pool Table Lady as the example, just to do it. Let's see if she's working. Hopefully Nightbot's working correctly. If Nightbot's not working correctly, I'm in trouble. Nightbot may not be working right for me at the moment. Damn it! Nightbot may be having issues at the moment, or he may not have connected just yet. All right, I'll try it again later. At some point, we'll try Fuzzy and Pooh's and see if it's working. No, I actually put the ampersands in front, bros. I put the ampersands in front. And I don't know if it likes that or not. Because like I said, I was testing it just to see. So I put the ampersand in front of it, and I didn't get on to test it in time. It was one of those things I was going to get on Daily Motion and test it that way. There we go. It's just slow. So that's Pool Table Lady, for instance. And like I said, and again, I borrowed this straight from Nerdy's idea. Because basically, it's hard enough to give everybody credit where credit is due. So again, if you guys, I'm not going to tell you what they are. You guys will see me put them in on occasion. I was going to say, I'm hoping Nightbot's working, because otherwise I got to go watch the 4-letter word one myself. How many do I have in there at the moment? Let's see. How many do I have? Because all I did were streamers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 at the moment. So I got 12 of them in there at the moment. Exactly, Jan, is basically, if I see something I like, I'm going to borrow it, I'm going to try to make it my own and work with it. That's the reason I was kind of pissed at Dave today. It was everything I could do just not to yell at him today. But it is the weekend, which is always a good thing. I'm sneaking you in, bros. I am sneaking you in. I just haven't done it yet. It was mostly PlayStation live streamers that I was doing today. So if somebody can do ampersand nerdy, he'll be in there. I'll give you nerdy, so you guys can do ampersand nerdy. But I got Dr. Jekyll in there, Fuzzy and Pooh in there, Nerdy, Pool Table Lady, Moneymaker, Ron, and I can't remember who else I got in there right now. I got to get Dr. Rock in there. Dr. Rock's one I've been wanting to get. I even got Dude in there. So there's your nerdy one. I got to capitalize Godfather. I'm not as worried about the format as Nerdy is, but I got to put certain things in there for them for sure. Speaking of putting certain things in there, ladies and gentlemen, as I have been trying and getting no responses, I am going to the Toy Man show tomorrow. So if you guys have something you guys want me to look for to add to the prize pile. Oh, bros, I started up on, I restarted No Man's Sky. I'm not a happy camper right now. Because basically what happened was I got separated. I landed, hey, Mark, how you doing? I got separated from the ship. I started building the base. And I went landing somewhere because I'm trying to find some stupid element that it doesn't tell you where it is or where to look for. So I landed in some weird location, and all of a sudden I kind of realized there's no plutonium anywhere. So I basically spent 13 hours on foot, basically trying to find this element. I wasn't even worried about the plutonium. It was like, if I could get the plutonium, I'd be great. The problem is, where my base is located, is a toxic atmosphere. So it's like, oh my god, I died once by creature, twice by toxic poisoning, once because my life support ran out, and I still haven't found any of this stupid element to build my base. It is killing me. It is killing me. But yeah, I basically ran on foot, I think for like 6 hours. Because the map is a pain, or the planet is a pain in the butt. It's like, I swear I'm going straight towards my base. It says 13 minutes to get to the base. I'm like, alright, I'll get back to the base, get up to the space station, teleport up there, get my ship that way, and then come back down and start again. Well, I'm going in a straight line. And I guess I'm an hour into running on foot. And it's like, what the hell? Oh, Monster Mania. Which movies? That's my question. You need to, if you got some good ones, you need to Instagram them and show them to Freddy's Ready if they're good monster movies. I get going on foot forever. I'm like an hour in and I'm like, what the hell's going on? So I get the base target lined up and it says another hour to reach the base. What the hell? It went from 13 minutes to an hour. Ah. Well, I may actually tomorrow I may get in line to get the signature of the Lightspeed Pink Power Ranger, because she will be at our little Toyman show tomorrow. Ours always has somebody there. It was like, this one is the Lightspeed Ranger from the Pink Ranger from the Lightspeed Rangers. Last one was Eddie Munster, and the one before that, which I really am shooting myself for not going to, is the one they actually had the costume designer for Alien vs. Predator. And one guy was selling a Predator mask for like $70 or something. And I didn't see it till after he got it signed. After he got it signed, he like jacked the price up to like 100 and something. And I'm like, oh, I'm shooting myself. I am shooting myself. Because it would have been one of those where I would have made Freddy very, very, very jealous of the map I had, or the mask. Oh, dude, bros, I can tell you right now. I went in and looked, and it's like I've found 3 systems, 8 planets, and I've had this game since launch. I took a long break from it, but yeah, as long as I've had it, I've done 3 systems, 8 planets, and that's it. That's all I have done for No Man's Sky. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, with that, it's time to get things started. And as always, we start with the infamous. And I got a feeling this one's going to be fairly easy. I really, really think this one will be very easy. So if somebody gets it, they get 1 number off the vault tonight. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to find the 4-letter word. We are looking for the 4-letter word that goes right down the middle. Pointer. The first letter is right here, which completes the word L-E-A blank. The second letter is right here, which completes blank A-R-N. The third letter here, B-O blank T. And the last letter, blank, I-N-D. So we are looking for that mystical, magical 4-letter word. And if you get it right, Nightbot should tell us if I did not screw up Nightbot completely. That's one thing I like about it. is I will obviously see Nightbot's comment because it's a lot larger. Because it's a lot easier that way. So again, as you guys are aware, everything is dependent on the YouTube chat because that's what Nightbot works from. But ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that are just joining us, I want to welcome you again to Saturday night. It is List With night. It is game show night. It is prize night. And basically, tonight we have the 4-letter word, we have the countdown game, we got a list, we got a close game. What else do we have? We got an open game, and Nightbot is being a problem. Because I seen the answer. I think Nightbot is being very, very slow tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, the word has been claimed. I told you this one I thought was going to be an easy one. It is Foxy's who came in first. Yoda was trying. She had Phoebe. Darn typos. It is Fear. Like I said, I told you guys I thought this one would be an easy one. I had felt kind of bad that we had gotten through 3 of them that nobody had gotten. So I picked what I thought was probably the easiest one I could come up with tonight. And there's a reason I chose this one tonight, as you guys will see very shortly. Hola, Twisted, how are we doing? I think Nightbot fell asleep on the job, because Nightbot should have caught that. Oh, it was not a typo. Hey, Pirate, how we doing? So, congratulations, Foxy. Foxy claims a 4-letter word, and we are only 3 minutes in on it. Yeah, Twisted, like I said, we were talking about that weird-ass thing that other streamer was doing tonight. And like I said, I hated doing it, but I just really didn't have a choice tonight. So congratulations, Foxy. As Foxy, we take you to the vault. Uh-oh, Twisted, you're being hunted down. Wait a minute now. Is she going to 2-time on Relic with Twisted? Shame, shame, shame me if you're 2-timing. Alright, now I will be honest. This is going to look, the vault is going to look a little weird because I will be honest, I cannot remember if we took anything else off the vault. I cannot remember if we took any other numbers off the vault previously. Because apparently all my files did not save correctly the last time I had did it. All my files did not save correctly the last time I did it. So I am hoping, beyond hope, that we did not remove any wrong numbers from the vault, other than the one that I think Amber took off. I will show you in a minute, bros. I actually have the list of who can and cannot participate in each game. And I will show you how I've made some changes to the slideshow to hopefully make things easier on me. Alright, Foxy asking that we remove 1 incorrect number from row 1. And with that, Foxy, we are taking off the 3. So the 3 is coming off the vault. And about the only thing I haven't done yet is I haven't set up the sound effects for right or wrong, so I got to stick with the light. I am going to hopefully get that done after the show tonight. Hopefully, I'm going to get it done after the show tonight. So Foxy going to go with the number 1862. Did Foxy open the vault with only 2 numbers off the board? Did she pull a fatality and get it right this time? Ladies and gentlemen, the vault is... I need a drum roll. Still closed. The vault is still closed at the moment. So it is not 1862. A very good year. Well, depending on what you're looking for, it might be a good year. But just to show you how I set this up. KTG and Amber and Fallen are locked out of the closed game. Okay. On the open game, however, it is Amber, Fallen, and whoever wins the closed game. So KTG could be back in on the open game tonight. Because KTG took the closed game last week. So she's basically locked out of the next two games. So it's basically, I'm taking like the last 3 winners basically have to sit out 2 games. So that's how it'll work. And as you guys saw, there's a little extra note on the open and closed games. Basically what I have done is I picked 3 games and I have set them up for each of them. So you guys will actually vote on which one you guys want to have us run. Once you pick one, it's kind of like out of the loop until I decide to put it back in. Okay? So ladies and gentlemen, with that, it is time to get things started with the prize list. And like I said, there was a reason I picked the word fear for the prize list. It's not because we're looking for horror movies. It's not because we were looking for villainous, scary characters this time. We were looking for fear phrases. We were contained. We were looking for words and phrases that contain the word fear in them. So that's what we are looking for. All right, Captain. I already gave the salute. Did I not give the salute for the Captain? So let's see what we got. We got. Oops. Hold on. I gotta shrink one of these down so I can see. Don't fear factor. Don't fear the Reaper. Fear me not. Fear Street. Fearless. No fear. Yoda on the board first with Cape Fear. Oh, where's my pen? I almost forgot. This is a prize list. Have no fear. Face your fear. Fear of the dark. Oh, damn, Mark. How did I miss that one? Ah. I knew there was one I was forgetting to do. I knew there was one. I know they do. But like I said, my problem is, bros, they will, no, my luck, they will do it. And then they will, make it a con exclusive, kind of like Blue Falcon and Dynamite. And I won't be able to get it. I almost put that in, Fallen. That one I almost put in. Just because I loved it, but it was kind of like it was off. Now, Tears for Fears was that one that was like on the bubble, because I thought about putting fears as the phrases, and then the moment then I'm like, I just kind of liked fear because I had to go with the 4-letter word. All right, I gotta see if I missed one because I might have missed somebody. Hold on. I want to make sure I didn't miss somebody's. Nope, it is not there. Okay. I see one that's close that I can't give. I got to give that one to Mark. KTG, I had to get Where Angels Fear to Tread. I had to get the key part of it. You were close. Oh, Sea Chicken with Shaking in Fear. Oh, let's see what we got. Alright, I gotta make sure I didn't miss the other two. And not there. Alright, the other ones are not showing up on the YouTube chat. And remember, ladies and gentlemen, I based everything on the YouTube chat. Everything else comes off the YouTube. Fear the Beard. Yeah, but how many of us know what that one would mean, Mark? That's the question. How many of us would know what that means? So yeah, like I said, I'm going to the Toy Man Show tomorrow, so if you guys have anything you want me to look for in particular, let me know. I do know I have to go pick up some more wrestling items because I've run out. What else did I run out of? There was something else I was out of. Well, I think more of them would know of it from Daniel Bryan. I think more of them would know it from wrestling. There was something else I was out of that got shipped out that I have to stock up on, and I'm trying to think of what it was. Wow, nicely done, KTG. I was surprised that one took as long as it did. Nobody did Fear No Evil. I was surprised because that's the one I thought I had seen somebody type in, but I did not. I missed it. So again, like I said, tomorrow I don't know if I'm going to be going after a lot of bigs or a mix of bigs and smalls. No, somebody beat you to Fear of God, chicken. Was it KTG? Foxy beat you to Fear of God. Foxy beat you to Fear of God. It was like Foxy's was there, and then yours came up right after it. Fear the dark side. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Oh, crap. Hold on. I just realized something. I think I got to give somebody one because I wasn't paying attention to what I had written. Oh, I gotta give it to KTG because it's on her line. Actually, I thought Mark had it first. It may have gone past already. Let me check, Mark, because I would have swore you had done it first. Yeah, that's on me. That's on me. That's Mark's. Mark had done that one soon. Mark had done Nothing to Fear but Fear Itself early. So yeah, I gotta give that one to Mark. I just looked over and I'm like, I've seen this 3 times. Why have I not marked it off? Ah! So yeah, that one was Mark's. My bad, Mark. Oh, you did not do it sooner, Mark? I thought you had done it for. All right, next it is KTG's. All right, in that case, that one is KTG's. Oh, that's right. You did Underdog. Have no need to fear. Underdog is here. I think that's what threw me. It was like one of my favorite characters, and we didn't use it. But yeah, like I said, I would love for them to make an Underdog pop. I would grab it in a heartbeat. I would want one of Underdog, Penelope, Shoeshine Boy. I would want all 3 of them. Those would be the 3 I would absolutely desire. And like I said, I'm still ticked that the Blue Falcon and Dynamite were Emerald City onlys. Because like I said, you guys don't know how mad I got when I saw the photos from Emerald City Comic Con. I was ticked. I mean, there's one guy, he's got 4 boxes in his hand. And I mean 4 of them. Unopened. All 4 of them you can see on the side is written Blue Falcon Dynamite. Blue Falcon Dynamite. And it's like, why? I want to collect these things. There's not many I want to collect. There are not many I want. That was one of them. So I got to talk to my guy at the Toy Man show tomorrow. Hopefully he can get his hands on them. The problem is, I think if he gets his hands on him, he's going to gouge me a bit. Because he'll get gouged. But we'll see. Well, I think, bros, that's one reason the Blue Falcon Dynamite one was Emerald City only, because they knew it was going to be good. But it's one of those where I don't mind if it's convention limited. I really don't. I'm one of those people that says if you make it convention limited, put a 1 per customer limit on it. That would be me. Because like I said, right now, St. Louis Comic-Con, was all it. I still have no desire to go to. I honestly don't. Like I said, the only reason I would want to go is because I would see the Batman and Robin animated series voice actors. See, that I wouldn't have a problem with. Make the regular line and make the glow-in-the-dark ones the Comic-Con exclusives. That would work for me in a heartbeat. Because at least then, if I can't get the glow-in-the-dark ones, at least I get the other regular one. But then again, like I said, it's sickening to me. Because one thing I'm hating about Funko and what they let out is, again, I was never a fan of the Imposter series. Never was. If I wanted Batman, I would get Batman. If I wanted Flash, I would get Flash. I would not go get Robin Imposter Batman. I would not go get Beast Boy Imposter Flash. Those are stupid. I would, Lewis, but I have two problems. One, I don't know until Tuesday what my job situation is going to be or how long I will be at it. And two, I want to basically go to Comic-Con here in St. Louis every year. But I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that either. At least not this year. And like I said, right now, from what I gather, Kansas City pretty much has gotten the same people that St. Louis is getting. They just got more of them. I know Kansas City's got the entire Dexter cast coming. St. Louis has got 3 of the Dexter cast coming. Miss Carpenter, Rooker, and help me out, Mark. You helped me out last time. I will tell you right now, it's not a fear of something. I'm going to help you out a little bit on that one. I will give you guys a hint. Mark, help me out. Who's the dad on Dexter? You told me last time, and I drew a blank. Ah, damn it. It'll come to me. It'll come to me at some point. So that's pretty much the only 3 they got. Like I said, Lewis, I would love to. I would, because I wanted to do Green Arrow this year. Last year I did the Riddler. I kind of wanted to do Green Arrow this year, but I don't know if I got the money to even do the costume this year. Because all I got to do is go get the Robin Hood Archer outfit, dye it a complete green. I got the beard set for it. Just get the new hat, and I would be set. Because the bows and the arrows are easy. Those I know how to make, or I know where to get. Let's put it that way. Because she's got one I could borrow. I would actually have the real bow, and I would make up some ridiculously silly arrows. But yeah, last year I went as Riddler. I kind of wanted to do Green Arrow this year. The old school Green Arrow, not the CW version. And then next year I wanted to do Green Hornet. Now, whether or not I will even be here, if I have a job, it's the job thing. This always has you in limbo. So again, ladies and gentlemen, I will tell you guys right now, just to make it easy on you, is not fear of anything. So it's not a phobia. I will give you guys that much of a hint to let you know. Because we actually have Anime Con coming up, I want to say in a couple of weeks in St. Charles. And I don't know if I really want to go to that one. Oh yeah, what was his name? Dave. It was, the robot was Dave. The big robot was Dave, I think. Then there was one called Hadris. And oh, I can't think of the other one. There were like 3 robots in that 2-parter. Now I got to admit, just as a DC fan, I finally finished watching the Batman cartoon series. It was good. It wasn't great. Yeah, but you're up in Maine, Yoda. I don't think you're going to make it down to St. Louis for an anime convention. And our St. Charles conventions are not that great. They're good, but they're almost always missing something. Now, the funny thing is they're trying to treat it as a big thing this year, because I know Grego's games will be there. A couple of big anime artists will be there. You've done weirder thing. I believe it. I believe it. But yeah, I think we only had those two planned in St. Louis right now, which is like really, really, really frustrating. We got the anime one in St. Charles. We got the Wizard World one that will be downtown St. Louis. And then I'm looking, and it's like all these little towns in New York, for instance. Anime convention with so-and-so. Anime convention with so-and-so. Regular convention with so-and-so. Geekacon, which I wanted to go to last year, and I just didn't have the money for. Did like 3 or 4 stops in the New England area. And it was like, we got 1 stop. 1 stop. And I still haven't heard anything about contamination this year, so I honestly don't know if they're even doing well. Alright, we're down to 3 minutes, so I'll give you guys a hint on this one. I will tell you right now, number 6 is similar to one that's already on the board. Number 6 is similar to one that's already going on the board. Well, see, that's the funny, yeah, Kansas City gets them too. And I'm like, Kansas City got 1 or 2. What was the town down in Cape Girardeau had 1 or has 1 coming. There's 1 down towards Branson. They've got 1 coming. There's 1 like about 70 miles away from me in Illinois. And it's kind of like, why can't a big city like St. Louis get more than 2 a year? What was the one in Caruthersville or Cape Girardeau? It is, I'm drawing a blank. Oh, you mean which one is it like on the board? No, that I'm not going to tell you. That I won't tell you, Maiden. I will give you guys hints. It's similar to one of them that's already up there. So yeah, it's kind of frustrating because I'm looking at the calendar and it's like Olympia, Missouri, Kansas City, Fremont, Illinois, Cape Girardeau or Caruthersville. I can't remember which one it's at. I think it's Cape Girardeau. And it's like, I live in this city that's like almost right in the center of the country, next to Kansas City and Lincoln, Nebraska. And this is all I get. All right, let's see what we got. We got Face Your Fear. Fear everything. We have not seen it yet. Fear nothing. Nope. As soon as it hits the quad zeros, I will give you guys another hint as to which one it is similar to. Nope. Okay, there we go. I will tell you right now, number 6 is very similar in format to number 3. I will tell you that number 6 is very similar in format to number 3. And while we're doing that, there we go, Bros. Frozen in Fear. So that was what we were looking for, was Frozen in Fear. I do have to remember to like set the timeout on this thing for a lot later than what it's currently set to. Alright, bear with me 1 minute. Yes. Oh. No, you don't. No, Sleepy. No, Sleepy. Alright, so we had Cape Fear. Fools Rush In, where Angels Fear to Tread. And like I said, KTG, you were close, but I needed the whole last part of it to be the entire phrase, so Mark got that one. Shake or Shaking in Fear went to Sea Chicken. Fearmonger and Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas went to KTG. Bros with Frozen in Fear. Foxy with Put the Fear of God. KTG with Fear No Evil. KTG with There's Nothing to Fear. And Foxy with Fear the Worst. So with that, KTG, we will turn our attention to yours, my dear, as you got 4 of the 10. And, oh, by the way, everybody that's getting packages, they went out today. So that's KTG, Fallen, Murdoch, Amber, Chris, and who was number 6? Who was number 6? Because I know there were 6 packages. Who number 6 was. Alright, so KTG, with that, we'll start with yours. And we're going to see if you got everybody shaking in fear with your luck on the list. More like is KTG shaking in fear that she's going to go over again. Is it shaking in fear? It is not shaking in fear. Oh, I picked the wrong one. Sorry, Sea Chicken, that was yours. Duh. I picked the wrong person to start with. I'm not paying attention. Alright, now we turn our attention to KTG. Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. Is everybody loathing KTG for another win? Oh, no loathing of KTG just yet. But she's got 3 more on the list. And let's go with number 8. Fear No Evil. And the bad joke is she evil enough to claim another prize? Is it Fear No Evil? It is not Fear No Evil. So KTG down to 2. She still got the most. So let's find out if KTG has anything to fear. I'm going to pick on everybody else in a minute, KTG. Don't worry, my dear. Does KTG have anything to fear about winning a prize? Oh, why is it stuck? There it goes. It is not KTG, so KTG down to 1. And now we pick on Foxy. We pick on Foxy for her too. She's got Fear the Worst and Put the Fear of God in Someone. So, for that, is everybody fearing the worst? And is Foxy making off with their prize tonight? There it is, ladies and gentlemen, that's it. Everybody's worst fears came true. Foxy, with Fear the Worst, is the prize winner this evening. So congratulations, Foxy. That means I got to start up a brand new box for you. And with that, we turn our attention to... I gotta figure out why my slideshow's like running really, really slow. There goes Sea Chicken. Boo! His worst fears have been realized. Alright, Foxy. Right now we got 112 smalls in the prize pile. One of which will be yours. And just to know, just to let you know, KTG, because Nerdy kind of yelled at me last week. I was just picking on you with the Google comment. All right, we're going to go with number 54, 10, 20, 30, 40, 54, and 4, Foxy. We are getting the Red Wolf Beer Tap. I was worried this one was going to come up eventually because I know this is not everybody's thrill prize. And I gotta actually clean it off again because it's actually been sitting here, so it's gotten a little dusty. But it is literally for somebody's man cave, or woman cave in this case. The Red Wolf Beer Tap. And like I said, I gotta have it cleaned off because it's been sitting out and gathering a little bit of dust because it has been here for a while. And I will be honest, I don't even remember why I picked this up, other than I think it was like a whole bunch of joint things. So that, Foxy, is now yours, my dear. Like I said, they can't all be super, super crazy prizes. Beer night! Beer night at Foxy's. All kind of makes sense. Red Wolf, Foxy. One and the same. So congratulations, Foxy. That is now yours. All right, ladies and gentlemen, with that, it is time to get ready for the close game. So the 3 players that cannot participate in the close game tonight are KTG, Amber, and Fallen. You guys are locked out. KTG, this will be the last one you're locked out. Then you will be back in on the closed game, or the open game tonight. So get your votes in. We give it a couple of minutes. We're going to give about 5 minutes to get the votes in. Because, ladies and gentlemen, here are the 3 games. Now, I will tell you right now, the Cash Trap game, if we have it, will be 6 players eligible. If we do the Hollywood Squares, there will only be 4 players eligible. And if we do the Ultimatum game, we will have up to 15 players eligible. So we'll give you guys a few minutes to get your votes in. And while we're doing that, so like I said, whichever one gets chosen, it will come off the list of shows for a while. And it'll kind of like it'll get put into the cycle, so to speak. And then once we get through, hopefully, like at least one version of all of them, then it'll come back into there. So it's kind of like it'll be pulled out of the queue and put back into the queue. No, Cash Trap is not Cash Cap, bros. I would like to do that, KTG, but the problem is I can never get enough people to actually participate. Because like I said, right now you see there's only 10 people even total on the channel. So it's kind of like... Now, what I was hoping to do, but it's kind of like everybody gives me a hard time about it, is I kind of wanted to use Skype for the Hollywood Squares game. I wanted to use Skype for the Hollywood Squares game. Alright, where did I just put... There it is. But it's getting that many active participants is like near impossible. Oh, I know. I did that once, and it was kind of like after I did that, somebody else kind of like, Well, I wanted to be in there as a celebrity too. And it's like, you never spoke up when I asked. So it was kind of like, I'm damned if I do, damned if I don't. That was my goal, Yoda. In particular, I will be honest, I kind of wanted to do it for the 2-year anniversary episode. But it's like getting them all available on a Saturday night at the same time. Well, see, because no, I've actually done a Skype with Ron Mexico. He did a list. Dr. Jekyll did a list. Well, we got one more minute to find out, Maiden. We got one more minute to find out. So you guys got about less than 6. There it is. We have just hit the time limit. So let's go find out which game we will be doing. Oh, we got a tie, ladies and gentlemen. We got a tie. So we got to give it another 2 minutes. We got a tie, so get your votes in. All right, so we're going to do 2 minutes. You got 2 minutes to get them in. So again, if you guys want to do Cash Trap, there's 6 players. Hollywood Squares has 4 players. And Ultimatum has up to 15 players. Alright, so you got less than 60 seconds. Less than 60 seconds to get that last set of votes in. Now, normally what I do is I go to the top of the chat to see who is interested in participating. But as we only have 12 people on the channel, I have a feeling we aren't going to have to worry about that. Spammers. That's the joy of the vote. That's all right, because I know which one I want to do for Nerdy's Music Brawl starting next week. My concern is I probably won't be here to do it because I got like some screwball work I got to do Monday night. So it's like I got to nap probably when Nerdy's streaming. All right, we just hit the timer, and the correct answer is... I think the spamming worked. I think the spamming worked. It is Ultimatum. So tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we will be playing the game of Ultimatum. Yeah, 11 people on the channel, and we have what, 26 votes total? Now, as there are only 10 people listed as being on the channel, if you do not want in, let me know. If you want in, let me know, because Nope, no Russian hackings here. Alright, so HBK is already said he wants in. So let's see what we got. Yoda is in. Foxy is in. Mark is in. Again, KTG, you and Fallen are the ones that are locked out. Sea Chicken is in. How you doing, Terry? All right, Terry is in. See, I knew that's why KTG said Hollywood Squares, because she knew she wouldn't likely be picked, or she knew she was getting locked out of one. All right, so we got 6 so far. Anybody else that is interested in jumping in, speak up now or forever hold your peace. Bros, number 7. Hey, Show, how you doing, my friend? We are doing the game of Ultimatum. It is very, very similar to the 15-to-1 game. It is similar to the 15-to-1 game. Because, like I said, I changed it up just a smidge to get as many people in as I could for it. Alright, so we got 8 so far. Anybody else still on the channel that has not said they are interested, speak up now. So this one's almost an open game. So give you guys the last couple of minutes to say yes, you want in for the Ultimatum game. Now, the catch to the Ultimatum game is you don't answer the questions. You dare somebody else to answer the questions. That is the big difference with the Ultimatum game to all the others. All right, Maiden, you are in. That's 9. We got 11 people on the channel. And since KTG and Fallen are locked out, that's our 9. We are locked in. Simple math on that one. Alright, so I'm going to give you guys your numbers just so you remember them. HBK, you are number 1. Yoda, you are number 2. Foxy, you are number 3. Mark, 4. Sea Chicken, 5. Terry, 6. Bro, 7. Show is 8. And Maiden is 9. So again, and HBK, as he volunteered first, will be the first person to challenge. And what we're going to do is we are basically going to show you 3 topics to a question. HBK will pick his choice of the topic and who he wants to answer the question. The person that is challenged can either accept the question, because I'm not even going to show you the question until we get to whoever accepts it. They can accept the challenge. They can ricochet the challenge, which means they basically can send it to somebody else. Or they can mirror it, which sends it right back onto the person that challenged them last. Now, the trick is that if HBK, since HBK is in control, HBK could get a strike on this board. Okay? Whoever is the person that does the initial challenge and whoever accepts the question will be the 2 people up for the strike. All right? We're going to hope it makes sense. It should make a little more sense as we get along into it. All right, so HBK, your 3 choices are U.S. government, dogs, and private detectives. U.S. government's dogs, and private detectives. So first you pick a topic and who you think cannot answer it. All right, so you're going to start with dogs. All right, so you can challenge anyone from number 2 to number 9, HBK. Again, Yoda is 2, Foxy is 3, Mark is 4, Sea Chicken is 5, Terry is 6, Bros is 7, and Show is 8, Madden is 9. You can nominate anybody, Mark. Okay? You can nominate anybody. But first, HBK, as long as you've not already nominated them. Alright, so HBK has challenged Bros. Bros, you are number 7. You can either accept the challenge, or you can pass it on to anybody. You can mirror it back to HBK, or you can ricochet it onto any of the other 9 players. You can also call a trap. The initial challenger cannot use the trap. If you call a trap, you basically say trap, and then you call on somebody. However, the trap has a penalty to it. The trap will basically put you and whoever started the chain at the threat of a strike, if the person you challenge gets it right. He picked dogs, Bros. He picked dogs. So, Bros, the category is dogs. You can mirror it, you can ricochet, you can accept it, or you can trap it. Now, I will tell you, I don't remember which questions are hard and which questions are easy. I will tell you there are some of both in here. All right, so Bros, you are going to accept it. I will show you the question. You have 45 seconds to get the answer into the chat to me. In other words, it's got to come up on the YouTube chat within the 45-second time limit after I finish reading the question. If you get it right, HBK gets his first strike, you have control. If you get it wrong, you get the strike, HBK has control. All right? So, Bros, here is your question. You may know that Cerberus was the 3-headed dog that was dealt with by Hercules. But what was the name of the 2-headed dog of the shepherd Eurytion, also killed by Hercules? You may know that Cerberus was a 3-headed dog that was dealt with by Hercules. But what was the name of the 2-headed dog of the shepherd Eurytion, both of which were killed by Hercules? And your 45 seconds starts now. Twenty seconds. I will let you know if spelling matters. He says it's Hazel. If it's Hazel, HBK has his first strike and Bros is in charge of the board. Is it Hazel? No, it is Orthrus. It is Orthrus, which means Bros has the first strike on the board. So there's your first strike, Bros. And HBK, you are still in control. As you have challenged Bros, you cannot challenge him again. Alright, so I got to mark off which questions come off because I like using the file over if I can help it. All right, so HBK, the new category is periodic table. So who would you like to challenge? Again, you cannot challenge number 7. So you got 2 through 9. Let me do this just to... All right, so which category first, HBK? Give me the category first and then tell me who you're challenging. All right, so you're going to take private detectives, and this is for Yoda. So Yoda, you can take this, you can accept it, you can mirror it back onto HBK, or you can ricochet it to any other player because you are not in control of the board. I like this one. It's just this one was a nightmare to get put together. All right, so Yoda's going to accept it. So Yoda, you have to answer this question about private detectives. What author is responsible for the creation of the fictional private eye Sam Spade? What author is responsible for the creation of the fictional private eye of Sam Spade? And your 45 seconds starts now. "30 seconds. This is how I know my computer's like bogged down, because it's like doing like 2 seconds a jump on the timer. All right, so Yoda says it is Dick. Which author is responsible for the creation of the fictional private eye Sam Spade? Yoda's answer is Dick. Is that the correct answer? No, it is Dashiell Hammett was responsible. Dashiell Hammett was responsible for the creation of Sam Spade, and which means Yoda has her first strike on her. And that means HBK, you are still in control. All right, so HBK, you have U.S. government, periodic table, and stars. So right now you cannot challenge Yoda, you cannot challenge Bros. All right, so you're going to go with stars. And who would you like to challenge? So again, you can choose anything from 3 to 9, with the exception of numbers 2 and number 7. Foxy is 3, Mark is 4, Sea Chicken is 5, Terry is 6, Show is 8, and Madan is 9. Like I said, I know why KTG didn't want this game to get chosen, because she's never done. This is one she knew she might be able to get in on. So HBK, who are you challenging? All right, Show. You have been challenged. All right, Show. So the category is stars. You have the mirror option. which means you can throw it back on HBK. You have the ricochet option, which means you can put it on anybody but HBK. You have the trap option, which works the same way. You can throw it on anybody except HBK, and they have to answer it. But again, the trap option, if whoever you challenge gets it right, then you get a strike and HBK gets a strike. The trap option is basically designed so that if you don't want them to ricochet, if you think it's something they really don't know, then they have to answer it. Oh, Show is ricocheting it back to HBK. Alright, so with that, Show, we're going to take your mirror off. So your mirror tool is gone. Alright, HBK, you can either accept it, or you can ricochet it, mirror it, or trap it as well. Now, because Show put it on you, you cannot trap Show. You can mirror it back onto Show if you like, or you can ricochet it onto somebody else. Alright, so you are going to play it, which basically means the roles are now reversed. Which means normally Show would answer it. If Show answered, you get the strike. Now the roles are reversed. If you can answer it, Show gets the strike. If you miss it, you get the strike. Alright, so HBK is going to take number 6. And the stars question. Which nation's flag contains 5 blue pointed stars as the symbol that implies all the former nations of the Federal Republic of Central America could reform that union? Which nation's flag contains 5 blue pointed stars as the symbol that implies that all the former nations of the Federal Republic of Central America could reform that union? And your 45 seconds starts now. So HBK, it's on you, my friend. 35. 30. 20 seconds left. 10, 9, 8, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. All right. HBK says it's the Republic of Kosovo. Is it the Republic of Kosovo? No, it is actually Honduras. It is Honduras, which means HBK, the strike is now officially on you. And category 9 will be superheroes. So Show, you are in control of the board now. So Show, you get to pick the category and then who you would like to challenge. All right, you're going to go with U.S. government. Now, you cannot challenge HBK because you've already put one on him. You've basically taken him on the first one. So Show, you can challenge anybody else on the board because it basically resets once the ownership changes. So you got Yoda's Dream Girl, Foxy, Mark, Sea Chicken, Terry, Bros, and Madan. All right, number 6. So Terry, you still with me? Terry, you have been challenged, or ultimatum. I should say you have been given an ultimatum. All right, Terry, you can accept it. You can ricochet it onto anybody else. You can mirror it back onto Show, or you can use the trap. And as you have not challenged anybody yet, you can choose it on anybody if you like to. All right, Terry's going to take it. So if you get this right, the strike goes on show. If you get it wrong, the strike is on you. And for the U.S. government, your question is, Wisconsin Senator William Proxmire created what award that went to the biggest, most ridiculous, or most ironic example of governmental spending or waste? Wisconsin Senator William Proxmire created what award that went to the biggest, most ridiculous, or most ironic example of governmental spending or waste? And your 45 seconds is now. Hey, Rebecca, how you doing? "30 seconds. All right, Terry says it is the Golden Fleece. Is it the Golden Fleece? Indeed it is. So with that, Terry, you are in control of the board. And Show, you have your first strike on you. That was number 1. All right, Terry. So tonight, your choices are literature, periodic table, or superheroes. Well, like I said, Rebecca, starting tonight, now that the app is working, is basically, if you're on the channel, you're going to basically choose what the games are. At least for the closed and the open game. We'll give you basically 3 choices, and then whatever you guys choose, whatever wins the vote will be the one that's chosen. All right, so Terry, you pick the category. We got literature, periodic table, or superheroes. All right, you're going to go with periodic table. As you've just taken control of the board, you can challenge any one of the other players. So you can challenge anybody, pretty much except yourself. So we're going to go with the periodic table. And who would you like to challenge? All right, so Madan, you have been challenged. I'm hoping I keep saying that right, Madan. I really do. All right, so Madan, you can either accept it. All right, nice quick answer there is an accept. And here is the question for you. Which metal is the primary composite material of the ore known as scheelite? What metal is the primary composite material of the ore known as scheelite? And your 45 seconds starts now. "30 seconds. "15 seconds. "5, 4, 3, 2, oh, there we go. 3, 2, 1. Time is up. Maiden, no answer. No answer in the time limit. Wow, Maiden. The correct answer was tungsten. It was actually tungsten is the primary metal. which means that Maiden, you now have the first strike against you. And Terry, you are still in control of the board. So, the only person you cannot challenge at the moment is Maiden, because that's the first one you challenged. That's alright. It's alright. Like I said, I'm kind of hoping the 45-second timer is working, because my clock on my PowerPoint presentation is kind of like jumping like 1 second or 2 seconds at a time. So it's kind of hard for me to tell. Oh, Terry's staying right in the middle with prisons. All right, Terry, and who are you challenging for this one? So again, you can challenge anybody but Maiden. So 1 through 8, obviously, not counting number 6. All right, Mark, this one is for you. You have been challenged. So do you wish to accept it? Do you wish to ricochet it, mirror it, or trap someone with it? That is true, Show. That's one reason this is one of those where I don't really worry about spelling too much. All right, Mark is going to take the option. All right, so Mark, here is your question. Evan Princeton, I can't even say it right now. Evan Prison, there we go, was said to hold intellectuals both before and after what nation's late 20th century revolution? Evan Prison was said to hold intellectuals both before and after which nation's late 20th century revolution? And the 45 seconds starts now. Oh, we don't even need it. Mark says it is Iran. Is it Iran? Indeed it is, which means Terry, you have your first strike on you. And Mark, you are in control of the board. So Mark, your choices are literature, fathers, and superheroes. What do you mean, what's the app? You lost me on that one, Rebecca. No app, no web page on this one. All right, literature and sea chicken. So sea chicken, this is for you. You still have your mirror, you still have your ricochet, and you still have your trap. So again, you have accept, you can ricochet it onto anybody else. Yeah, James, like I said, I felt bad not having it on last week. I really, really did. It felt weird. Oh yeah, the PlayStation app is actually working. The PlayStation app is actually, well, yeah, it depends. If you're good at typing on a tablet or a phone, it's probably a lot faster than the PlayStation controller. That is true. I didn't even think about that. Rebecca, this one is closed. This one was basically, we got the people started at 8 o'clock, and that's what we're going with. All right, Chicken, we're still waiting on you. Oh, Chicken ricocheting it over to Foxy. Foxy. All right, Foxy. It is literature. You do have a ricochet. you do have a mirror, and you do have your trap. Now again, you cannot trap sea chicken with it if you want to use the trap. And you can't trap Mark because Mark was the original questioner. She is sending it back over to you, chicken. Alright, Sea Chicken, you still have a mirror. You do have a trap. You cannot trap Mark or Foxy, though. You do have the mirror, though, so you could send it back to her. I've always wanted to do that when I said something to Sea Chicken. I just never did it before. Oh, he is using the mirror on Foxy. So Foxy, it is back to you. Now you do have the ricochet and you do have the trap. Again, you can ricochet it to anybody except for Mark. I'm sorry, you can ricochet it to Mark. You cannot ricochet it back. You cannot ricochet or trap it back to Sea Chicken. Think of it as a diagonal mirror. All right, she's using up her ricochet. So HBK, it is on you. You do have a ricochet, you do have a mirror. Or you can accept it. See, this is where strategy comes in, because you know they've still got their tools if they want to use them. And like I said, we haven't even seen the question yet, so it could be like a really easy question. It could be a really impossible question. So HBK is on you at the moment. It is literature. So you can accept, you can mirror it back to Foxy, you can ricochet it to anybody, or you can trap anybody except Foxy. Now, see, I'm not going to tell you guys my strategy for how to use things, but we'll let you guys work it out between yourselves. So HBK, it's on you, my friend. Oh, he is ricocheting back over to Sea Chicken. All right, Sea Chicken, you got one tool left in your thing. It is the trap. You can either accept the question, or you can trap one of the opposing players, and they will have to answer. Now, however, again, the trap works a little differently. If whoever you give the trap to gets it right, both you and Mark get a strike because Mark started the chain. So you cannot trap HBK. It's the only person you cannot throw a trap on. In addition, if whoever you trap gets it right, they lose one of their strikes. So it's basically, if a trap game is basically, they're sending their strike over to you if they're right. That's basically how the trap works. It's basically Mark's locked in. Because he started the chain. He's got a strike on the possible board. So Sea Chicken. Alright, you're going to trap Foxy. Now, here's the funny thing. Foxy doesn't have a strike to lose, but you can still get the strike put on you. So Foxy, You have to take the question because you have been trapped. If you are right, you put a strike on Mark, you put a strike on Sea Chicken. If you are wrong, the strike is on you. So here is the question. In which Shakespearean sonnet is it said that the rough winds do shake the darling buds of May? In which Shakespearean sonnet, and I need the number, is it said that rough winds do shake the darling buds of May? And your timer starts now. "30 seconds. Sonnet 18, she says. Is it Sonnet 18? It is. It is the 18th sonnet of Shakespeare that has the darling buds of May. So with that, Foxy has put a strike on Mark because Mark started the chain, and a strike on Sea Chicken, who is out of tools. So Sea Chicken in serious trouble. He pretty much has to accept everything that's thrown at him because he is in ultimatum status. All right, Foxy, you are in control of the board, my dear. You may challenge anybody but Sea Chicken. Hey, South, how we doing, my friend? What's good? So, Foxy, we have number 7 is 1978. Number 11 is Fathers, and number 9 is Superheroes. All right, Foxy going to go with Superheroes. You may challenge anybody except for Sea Chicken. Who would you like to challenge? Before you start getting excited, maiden, remember that some of these questions aren't exactly what the topic says. This may or may not be. You never know. All right, bros, you have been challenged, my friend. The category is superheroes. Front yard at 4 a.m. So, bros, you have been challenged. You have your ricochet, you have your mirror, you have your trap. All right, bros is going to accept the superheroes question. So this is for bros. The strike is between Foxy and bros. And the question is, he was known as Kit Walker. He was known as Christopher Standish. Which superhero are we referring to? He was known as Kit Walker. He was known as Christopher Standish. Bros, which superhero are we referring to? And your 30 seconds starts now. 45 seconds, sorry. "30 seconds. "20. 10. 8. 6. All right, bro says it is Golden Boy. He was known as Kit Walker. He was known as Christopher Standish. Was his name Golden Boy? No, it was the Phantom. The Phantom has gone under two aliases, which means Bros has a second strike on him. And Foxy, you are in control yet again. So again, you cannot challenge number 5 or number 7. That is Sea Chicken and Bros. Oh, Foxy jumping right into the battleship. All right. Foxy, who would you like to challenge? All right, Yoda, you have been challenged, my dear. So Yoda, you can accept it, you can ricochet it, you can mirror it, or you can trap somebody else with it. You got your 3 tools. Again, the only person you cannot trap with it is Foxy. Oh, Yoda going to take a chance and accept it with no tool usage. All right, so here is the question. With which war would you most closely associate the battleship, the USS Maine? With which war would you most closely associate the battleship, the USS Maine? And your 45 seconds starts from now. Yoda says World War II. Would you most closely associate the USS Maine with World War II? I will tell you right now, it's not World War II. It's the Spanish-American War. The USS Maine was sunk in the Spanish-American War. So Yoda gets the second strike on her. The USS Maine was, the battleship was attacked, and that pretty much is what started the Spanish-American War. So Foxy, you are still in control. So you cannot challenge Yoda, Sea Chicken, or Bros at the moment, because those are the 3. All right, Yoda going to take 1978. And who would you like to challenge, Foxy? 2, 5, and 7 are off the board. 2, 5, and 7 are off the board. Hey, Coach, how we doing? Chicken's like, can't touch me yet. All right, Terry, you have been challenged. The category is 1978. You can ricochet it, you can mirror it, or you can trap somebody. Yeah, except Sea Chicken forgot the only person that can challenge him is you. If somebody ricochets it or traps him, he's stuck with it. There we go, Sea Chicken. It has been ricocheted to you. So we're going to take off Terry's ricochet. See, Terry even got that out before I finished the statement. All right, so the strike is between Sea Chicken and Terry. All right, Sea Chicken, here is the question for you. What 1978 peace treaty was signed in the Catoctin Mountains, I can't even say that one, of Maryland? What 1978 peace treaty was signed in the Catoctin Mountains of Maryland? How you doing, GTC? What What 1978 peace treaty was signed in the Catskill Mountains of Maryland? And your 45 seconds start from now. So if you get this right, Sea Chicken, you put a strike on Foxy. If you get it wrong, you got 2 strikes on you. $15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time is up. Sea Chicken. Oh, you threw an answer in, but it came in too late. It came in too late. But it was indeed the Camp David Accords. It was the Camp David Accords. But your answer hit the YouTube chat about 3 seconds too late. So unfortunately, Sea Chicken, we got to put a strike on you. Alright, so Foxy, you are still in control because, again, you started the chain, so you maintain control. And you now have your choice of HBK, Mark, Show, or Maiden. Well, you got to remember, I use the YouTube chat. Unfortunately, I don't have a choice. Alright, you're going to go with baseball numbers. And HBK, you have been challenged. Because remember, I always use the YouTube chat, unfortunately. So HBK, it is baseball numbers for you. You do have your mirror. You do have your trap. All right, HBK is going to take it. So HBK, here is the question for you. It's baseball numbers. In 1969, the pitcher's mound was lowered 5 inches to improve hitting because only how many players batted 300 or better the previous year? In 1969, the pitcher's mound was lowered 5 inches to improve hitting because only how many players batted 300 or better the previous year? And your 45 seconds starts from now. Some of them are hard, Jane, or Chris. Some of them are easy. At least I think they are. 30 seconds, HBK. That's one reason we put a 45-second time limit on it. Because A, you got to go look it up in 45 seconds. Get your answer back in 45 seconds. 15. And then pray it gets through the YouTube chat in 45 seconds. And HBK says 60. You just got that one in, HBK. I mean, just got it in. Is it 60? No, it's only 6. 6 players the year they lowered the pitcher mound. Only 6 players the previous year to actually hit 300 or better. So unfortunately, HBK with a strike. And Foxy, you are still in control. You can challenge Mark, Show, or Maiden. And your categories are famous last words, fathers, or weather. All right, you're going to go with famous last words. You got Mark, Show, and Maiden. Who would you like to challenge? All right, you're going to challenge Show. Show, you do have your ricochet, you do have your trap, or you can accept it.
That's how we play. Now, you see it. Now you see it. And here's the host of our show, Just Henry.
So, Show, the category is famous last words. You have your ricochet. You're going to accept famous last words. All right. So, Show, the question is for you. Which king of France, let me say it again, which king of France's famed last words were said to be, "Why do you weep? Did you think I was immortal?" Which king of France's famed last words were said to be, "Why do you weep? Did you think I was immortal?" And your 45 seconds start from now. All right, so Show says it is Louis the 14th. Is it Louis the 14th? Indeed it is. So Show puts a strike on Foxy. And Show, you are up for the challenging position. So you can challenge anybody except Foxy at the moment. So everybody's got a strike on them. I was getting ready to say 10 seconds left, Show, but you got it in right when I was getting ready to say something. All right, Show, you got geometry, fathers, and weather. Doesn't hurt. Like I said, that's how I know KTG did so well with the Flash list last Tuesday, because her boyfriend was giving her like all sorts of names in her ear. She even said so, because we were joking with her Google, and she's like, "That's boyfriend," so we call her boyfriend Google now. That's his nickname. All right, so you're gonna go with fathers, and you may challenge anybody except Foxy. Who would you like to challenge? Well, in that case, KU, happy birthday to steal one from Critter. To steal a line from Critter. All right, so Mark, you have been challenged for fathers. You can accept it. You can you have all your tools. Ricochet, mirror, and trap. The category is fathers. All right, Mark going to accept the father's question. All right, Mark, this question is for you if you get it right. Which Vedic god of India fathered the god Arjan and was known as the Thousand-Eyed One? Which Vedic god of India fathered the god Arjan and was known as the Thousand-Eyed One? And your 45 seconds start from now. Thirty seconds. $15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No answer from Mark. Oh, I give it to you, Mark, just as I'm finishing my sentence. Mark says it is Indra. Is it Indra? Indeed, it is Indra. And for show, that means you got your next strike on you. So you now have 2 strikes on you. That was like a fraction of a second, Mark. If I had finished my sentence, I would have said too late. If you had finished the sentence, I would have said it was a fraction too late. It was that close. All right, Mark. All right, you're going to go with Royal Lines and Sea Chicken. You have been challenged. And you have no helps left. So Sea Chicken, this is your ultimate ultimatum. If you get it right, you're still in the game. Mark has 2 strikes. If you get it wrong, you are out of the game. So Sea Chicken, are you ready, my friend? That's why I have mods, guys. I trust them. So wait for Sea Chicken to say he's ready. All right, so here is the question for you, Sea Chicken. Henry II and Eleanor of Aquitaine had 5 sons. How many of those 5 went on to become kings of England? Henry II and Eleanor of Aquitaine had 5 sons. How many of those 5 went on to become kings of England? And your 30-second timer starts now. I should say 45. Why do I keep saying 30 seconds? Now we're at 30 seconds. All right, Sea Chicken says 2 of Henry's sons became kings. If you are right, Mark has his 2nd strike. If you are wrong, you are out of the game. Is it 2? Indeed it is. It is 2. Richard the Lionhearted and King John were the only 2 sons of Henry to become king. Which means, Sea Chicken, you are still in the game. And Mark has his 2nd strike on him. All right, Sea Chicken, you have control. You get to challenge anybody except for Mark. We have geometry, airports, and weather. So you can challenge anybody except for Mark, who's number 4. See, if Nerdy was here, everybody would be challenging him for geometry. I already know that. Math. Oh, he's going with geometry anyway for Foxy. All right, Foxy. Ah, damn it, dropped my pen. You do have a trap left, my dear, if you wish to use it. You do have a trap, which means you can throw it on anybody except for Sea Chicken. Now, if you use it, okay, you're going to take it. All right, so if you get this right, Sea Chicken is out because he's got his 3rd strike. If you get it wrong, you have your 2nd strike. So the geometry question is as follows. If we were to give you a line that passes through the points of coordinates 2, 3 and 8, 3, what would the slope of that line be? If we were to give you a line that passes through the points of the coordinates 2, 3 and 8, 3, what would the slope of that line be? And your 45-second timer starts now. $35, $30, $25, $20, $15. Foxy says it is 1, 4. If we're to give you a line that passes through the points of coordinates 2, 3 and 8, 3, what would the slope be? The slope would be 0 because it is literally a flat line. It's basically 2 across 2 up 3, across 8 up 3, and you just basically made a flat line which has a slope of 0. So with that, Foxy, you now have your second strike, my dear. I think everybody hates math. Alright, Sea Chicken, you are in control again. You may challenge anybody except Foxy and Mark, because you have already challenged them. Or I should say you can't challenge Mark because Mark was basically, you gave Mark a strike by getting a question right. Now you can hope somebody else uses ricochets and mirrors to get it over to him, but there's no guarantee on that. So right now, Terry has 1 strike, Maiden has 1 strike, everybody else has 2. Yeah, Maiden, some of them end up longer than I have actually anticipating, and then some of them are like a lot quicker than I actually anticipate. Alright, so Sea Chicken going with part and part, and Bros has been challenged. Bros, you do have your ricochet, you have all 3 tools if you want to use them. Alright, Bros, who are you going to trap? Yeah, you should have seen the game called The Link that I had. It basically was one game. It basically lasted 4 hours. It was one of the first ones I ever put together, and it's like, oh my God, what have I gotten myself into? Nope, you can't check. You cannot put it back on Sea Chicken, Bros. Sea Chicken is number 5. You can do anybody except for Sea Chicken. HBK's 1, Yoda's 2, Foxy is 3, Mark is 4, Terry is 6, Show is 8, and Maiden is 9. And whoever you give it to has to accept the question. Now remember, because you're using your trap, if they get it right, both you and Sea Chicken are out. Because you both have 2 strikes on you. Alright, Terry, you have to take this question. It's a part and part. If you get it right, we take the strike off, because your strike basically gets transferred over to Bros. And then Sea Chicken is the one that started the chain, so he is still facing the strike. Nope, Chris, I'm not a 420 person. So here is your part and part question, Terry. What was the name given to the attendants of Dionysus, who were part man and part animal, and constantly had their attention diverted by their chasing of nymphs? What was the name given to the attendants of Dionysus, who were part man, part animal, and constantly had their attention diverted by their chasing of nymphs? Oh, I gotta take off Rose's trap. And your 45 seconds starts from now. $40. 35. 30. 25. 20. 15. All right, Terry says it is a centaur. Is it the centaur? No, it's satyrs, half man, half goat. The satyrs were the half man, half goat attendants of Dionysus. And they always got in trouble because they would chase the nymphs more than they would do their assigned duties. So, unfortunately for Terry, Terry has her second strike on the board. And Bros and Sea Chicken are still in the game. All right, so Sea Chicken, you are still in control. Now, you cannot challenge Terry because of the trap. You cannot challenge Bros, so you have to challenge either HBK, Yoda, Show, or Maiden. So you got 1, 2, 8, or 9. One, 2, 8, or 9, Sea Chicken. We got prime ministers, airports, weather. All right, Yoda, you have been challenged on airports. You have your 3 tools. You have the ricochet, you have the mirror, you have the trap. Oh, it's back on you, Sea Chicken, and you cannot do anything with it. So, Sea Chicken, one of the two of you is getting eliminated. It's either Sea Chicken's out or Yoda's out. All right, so Sea Chicken, the question is for you. A high roof shed in which airplanes are stored and repaired are called what? A high roof shed in which airplanes are stored and repaired are called what? And your 45 seconds starts now. Sorry, I forgot about that part. Sea Chicken says it's a hangar. Is it a hangar? Indeed it is. Yes, he does. Sea Chicken's got 9 lives at the moment. I think he's using all of them. Because unfortunately for Yoda, he got the easy question. Like I said, I don't know where the hard ones are, and I don't know where the easy ones are. Which means Yoda just got her 3rd strike. And unfortunately, Yoda, you have just faced your ultimatum. So Yoda is out of the game. Like I said, there are some easy ones in here. There are some hard ones in here. Like I said, I thought everybody knew the main question. I will be honest with you. I thought they did. All right, Sea Chicken, you are back in control. I don't worry about spelling as much, Maiden, if I can tell what the answer is supposed to be. Because like I said, I know some people are on controller typing. So I expect typos in that regard. Now, if I do a game where it's like all the letters are there, then I get specific on the spelling. All right, Sea Chicken. You may challenge HBK, show, or maiden with one of these three: prime ministers, the law, and weather. I was surprised you didn't use the ricochet, Yoda, because that would have taken you out of danger. Because once you ricochet, it's basically you're out of the question loop unless it comes back on you. No, Foxy is locked out. You can't do Foxy. You got HBK, show, and maiden. Those are the three you can challenge. Because you have been in control for a little bit of time on this one. Oh, I think Maiden's like, bring it, bring it. All right, prime ministers and HBK. So HBK, you do have a mirror, you do have a trap. So HBK, what would you like to use? Is prime ministers. No, that's all right, Chris. Like I said, I know there are streamers that are big time 420 users. I'm just not one of them. All right, basically the trap is you're challenging someone other than yourself, other than Sea Chicken, because Sea Chicken threw it on you. Okay? They have to take it. They cannot ricochet it. They cannot mirror it. If they get it right, they put a strike on both. They get a strike to come off, and their strike basically comes off and goes on to you, so you get your third strike, and Sea Chicken, who started the chain, would still get his third strike because he started the chain. The trap is basically, I'm challenging you, and you'll get rewarded if you get it right. It's kind of like the trap is really a double-edged sword. It basically ensures they can't ricochet it or mirror it back onto you. That's the one thing the trap does. But you're taking a chance locking them in. There's a strategy to using all of them. Basically, because it's you can go after anybody except Sea Chicken if you're trapping them. So the only one you cannot trap is Sea Chicken. The trap, basically, to me, the trap is a last-ditch effort that you pretty much sure that they're not going to know the answer. Or Yoda, because Yoda is out. Number 2 is off the board, unfortunately. Whoop, we're number 2. There are a few good points. You weren't kicked, Chris, you were basically timed out by one of my mods. All right, bros. You have been trapped. So, bros, you have to take the question. So basically, either bros is out or HBK and Sea Chicken are out. All right, bros, are you ready, my friend? Yeah, you got one, Maiden, so I think they're staying away from you in the trap. Because that would put you at 0 and you'd be in the driver's seat. All right, bros, so here is your question. Which UK Prime Minister was credited with provoking the colonies to revolt against the UK due to his repressive legislation? Which UK Prime Minister was credited with provoking the colonies to revolt against England due to his repressive legislation? And the timer starts now. We try, Maiden. Sometimes we put games together that just don't work. And then sometimes we put ones together where we get enough people in there, or a few people that are consistent. They like it or they hate it. Like one of my favorite games that I've ever watched. Oh, bro's gonna say Winston Churchill. Is it Winston Churchill? No, it is Lord Frederick North. I don't think Winston Churchill was around when the colonies were around, bros. I don't think Churchill was around when the colonies were around. Which means bros has gotten his third strike. And unfortunately, bros, that takes you, and you have been given your ultimatum. You have been given your ultimatum. All right, so Sea Chicken, you are still in control. Bros just took out, or HBK have to take out one of your competition. So let's see who is left. You have Show and you have Maiden. You got 2 possibles left. We have European geography, the law, and weather. Like faces. All right, Chris, have yourself a good one, my friend. No, dude, you're always welcome. Like I said, my mods just said whatever you had put in there was worth a timeout. All right, Show. You have been given European geography. You do have a ricochet. You do have your trap. You have your ricochet. You're going to go for it. All right, so Show's going to take a chance with European geography. So somebody's going out on this question. Here's the question for you. Of the countries that form the United Kingdom, which country contains the northernmost point? Of the countries that form the United Kingdom, which one contains the northernmost land point? And the timer starts now. $40 seconds. $35 seconds. 30. I don't know. I think I miscounted somewhere in there. Show says it is Scotland. If it is Scotland, Sea Chicken's 9 lives have run out. Hey, Dave. You feel you got your head on straight at the moment? If it is Scotland, Sea Chicken's 9 lives have run out. If it is not Scotland, Show is out of the game. Is it Scotland? Indeed it is. It is indeed Scotland, which means unfortunately for Sea Chicken, he made a run of it. He survived as long as he did. And with that, Sea Chicken, unfortunately, is out of the game. Alright, Show, you are in control of the board, which means everybody that's left is eligible to be chosen now. We have poetry, law, and weather. It is poetry, law, and weather. Alright, poetry for Maiden. So Maiden, you get the poetry question. You do have your ricochet, you do have your mirror, you do have your trap. So Maiden, you can either accept it, you can ricochet it, you can mirror it, or you can trap somebody. Yeah, sometimes it has been, Dave. Sometimes it has been. Alright, Maiden's going to use the trap. So, Maiden, who would you like to trap? Chris, honestly, it's for Bubbles. If she's watching, she hates it. So it's like I kind of do it just to keep her, to calm her down a little. You can basically trap anybody because the board is open. Because Sea Chicken was the last one to challenge Show. So you got HBK at 1, Foxy at 3, Mark at 4, Terry at 6. So the only one you can't trap is Show because Show challenged you. So you got, let's see, HBK at 1, Foxy at 3, Mark at 4, Terry at 6. There we go. Had to make sure I got them right. Alright, Mark, you have been trapped. So Mark, you have to take the question. So if Mark gets this right, Show is out of the game. If he gets it wrong, Mark is out of the game because he basically missed his third strike. And Maiden will have a second strike on him. So Mark, this question is specifically for you. At what location was Thomas Gray's most famous elegy penned and titled? At what location was Thomas Gray's most famous elegy penned and titled? And the timer for you starts now. No, Chris, like I said, it's for her. It's for the wife, just to keep her calm. And Mark says it is at a country churchyard. Is it a country churchyard? It is. It is indeed a country churchyard, which means Mark loses a strike. And unfortunately, Show and Maiden each get the strike added. Show gets the strike because he started the chain. Maiden basically gets Mark's strike, which means unfortunately for Show, you've reached your third strike, and that means you have reached your ultimatum. So unfortunately, Show is out of the game, and Maiden loses his trap, and which means Mark is in control of the board. And Mark, as you are just now, you're retaking control. Everybody except Maiden is a valid target for you because Show has been eliminated. All right, Mark, so you've got inspiration, law, and weather. Just think this way, Show. It means you're still eligible for the close game when we get to it. All right, you're going to go with law. And Foxy, this question is for you. You do have your trap if you wish to use it. If you use it, you can use it on anybody. All right, who are you going to trap, Foxy? You got HBK, Terry, and Maiden. HBK, Terry, and Maiden. Who would you like to trap? More time for beer, less time to worry about the typing. All right, so HBK, you have been trapped, my friend. So if you get this wrong, you're out of the game. If you get it right, Foxy is out. And Mark has his second strike. All right, so HBK, are you ready, my friend? I'm trying to remember if this is a hard question or not. All right, so here you go, HBK. A criminal conviction requires the jury to be convinced beyond a reasonable doubt. What is the term for the lowered standard in a civil case that is used to determine guilt or innocence? A criminal conviction requires the jury to be convinced beyond a reasonable doubt. What is the term for the lower standard in a civil case that is used to determine guilt or innocence? And your 45 seconds start now. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. I wish it would quit jumping in seconds. It's driving me nuts. 15. 10. 8. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. And no end. Prof. I needed the actual term, HBK. Proof is not enough. I will tell you that right now. The correct answer is preponderance of evidence. In a civil case, criminal case, you have to have beyond a shadow of a doubt. In a civil case, you have to have, the legal term is called preponderance of evidence, not proof of evidence, preponderance. Correct, James. It is indeed preponderance, which means, unfortunately, HBK, you have been given your ultimatum and are removed from the game. Sorry, HBK. You made it longer than most of them. All right, Mark. You are left. The only person you have left to challenge at the moment. No, I asked for the legal term. That's an actual legal term. It is called preponderance of evidence, not proof of evidence. Preponderance was the key part. All right, so Terry, Mark has to throw it on you. So Mark, it is inspiration, explorers, and weather. No, you don't lose. Oh, that's right. No, only the person that is trapped actually loses the strike. It's basically you've trapped him, so he's basically, if he had gotten it wrong, he would have given the strike back to you. All right, so Terry, he has given you inspiration. You have the mirror, you have the trap. If you use the trap, it automatically has to go on Maiden. If you use the mirror, it goes back on Mark, but Mark's still got all his tools still left. No, it's not 4 strikes. It's only 1 strike. It's basically the trap can relieve one of your strikes you already have. It's one of the small things I changed in the game. It used to be the trap was 2 strikes. Now you can't trap Mark. You have to trap Maiden. Because Mark threw the question at you. You cannot trap the person that throws it back at you. So you can either mirror it onto Mark or trap on Maiden. Or you can accept it and go with it. Alright, so Terry, going to use the trap. So Maiden, you have to take this question. So, Maiden, it's on you. If you get it right, you knock Terry out. You put a 2nd strike on Mark. If you get it wrong, you are out of the game. So here is the question for you, Maiden. The goddess of arts and learning were the Muses. How many Muses are there considered to be in pardon me, in ancient mythology? So this is in Greece. This is Greek mythology. The goddesses of arts and learning were the Muses. How many Muses are there considered to be in ancient Greek mythology? And the timer starts now. "40 seconds. 35. 30. Maiden says there were 3 Muses in Greek mythology. Were there 3 Muses in Greek mythology? No, there were actually 9. Comedy had 1, drama had 1, music had 1, art had 1. No, HBK, if you put the trap on somebody, only the person that was trapped can get an X removed. It's basically, you're trapping them, okay? It's basically, you're taking a chance that they're going to knock themselves out of the game. So, unfortunately, Maiden, you got your 3rd strike, and that means you have met your ultimatum. Oop. So we are down to 2 players. It is Mark. It is Terry. And Mark still has all 3 of his tools left, although officially he can't use the trap anymore. And he can't use the ricochet. because once you get into the head-to-head, the ricochet and the trap are pretty much worthless. So, Mark, which category would you like to give to Terry? Now, Terry, you got a choice. You're going to basically either going to take it or you're going to give it back to Mark, and then Mark can either take it or he will give it back to you and force you to take it. But yeah, it's only the trap player themselves that gets a strike dropped off of them, if they get it right. All right, so Mark's going to go with foreign phrases. So, Terry, you can take this, or you can mirror it right back onto Mark and make Mark take. All right, you're going to take it. Smart choice, I think, because you're basically saying, I can put a strike on him, and it saves you the mirror just in case. All right, Terry, so here's the question for you. In Russia, it's known as an igra. In France, it's a jeu, I think. And in Spanish, it's juego. What is the English term? Oh, Foxy is still in the game. That's right, Foxy, you are still in the game. I'm sorry. I just goofed. I goofed. All right, we're going to throw that one out. We'll throw that one out. My bad. My bad. In fact, I don't have any more under there. I kind of forgot about you, Foxy. I'm sorry. All right, so we're going to get rid of that. All right, Mark, I apologize. So you get to choose between Foxy and Terry. Dummy. My bad. All right, we're going to go with Explorers for Foxy. So, Foxy, you don't have any tools left. You have to take this. Yeah, she did, and I was thinking it was. I was thinking it was something somebody else had said in the chat. She did. I don't know why I was thinking that. I brain spasm. I have them. It's a host. It's a host thing. All right, Foxy. So the Explorer's question will be for you. Although more famous for his expeditions, which explorer wrote the books Northwest Passage in 1908 and South Pole in 1912? Although he's more famous for his expedition, which explorer wrote the books Northwest Passage in 1908 and South Pole in 1912? Oh, we still Saturday nights made and go long. Saturday nights are my long nights. Trust me. All right, Foxy says it is John Ray. If it is John Ray, Foxy has put a second strike on Mark. If not, Foxy is out of the game. Is it John Ray? No, it is Roald Amundsen. Roald Amundsen actually wrote 2 books. He wrote one about the South Pole. He wrote one about the Northwest Passage. So unfortunately, Foxy, that would be now your 3rd strike, and Foxy has reached her ultimatum. All right. Like I said, I have brain farts every so often. All right, so Mark, now the challenge goes straight to Terry. You are in control of the board. You choose the category. Terry will either accept it or mirror it back onto you, which you could then mirror back onto Terry if you like. We have coffee, Roan Valley, and the weather. All right, Terry. Mark is giving you Roan Valley. You do have the mirror if you want to use it. All right, Terry, going to take the Roan Valley question. And here is the Roan Valley question for you, Terry. What is the name given to the wind that flows down the Roan Valley and passes out through the gap between the Alps and Pyrenees ranges? What is the name given to the wind that flows down the Roan Valley and passes out through the gap between the Alps and Pyrenees ranges? I forgot to keep track of who eliminated who. And the 45 seconds starts now. All right, Terry says it's the Mistral winds. Is it the Mistral winds? It is indeed the Mistral winds, which means Terry has put the second strike on Mark. There we go. It was going to pop up 3 because of the old one. All right, Terry. Now we reverse it. Terry, you got to give Mark one of these 3 categories. He does still have the mirror if he wants to give it back to you, but you got the mirror as well. All right, Mark. You're getting challenged on atomic structure. Do you want to take it or use the mirror? The category is atomic structure. That's all we know. All right, Mark's going to take it. So, Mark is basically deciding the game on this question. Again, I don't know where the hard questions are. I don't know where the easy questions are. Here is the question for you, Mark. The Hadron group consists of 2 subatomic particles. One is known as the mesons. What is the other? The Hadron group consists of 2 subatomic particles. One is the mesons, or mesons. What is the other? And your 45 seconds start from now. All right, Mark says it is baryons. If it is baryons, Mark wins the game. If it is anything else, Terry wins the game. The Hadron group consists of 2 subatomic particles. One is the mesons. What is the other, ladies and gentlemen? The other are neutrons. It is neutrons. Mesons and neutrons make it up. That's interesting. Nope, that's what my file says. So with that, Mark just got his 3rd strike, and unfortunately Mark hit his ultimatum. I know, that's why I was looking. Give me a minute, I want to double check. That might be a problem with my file. That might be a problem with my file. Hold on. Yeah, because that is a screw up on my file. That is a screw up on my file, unfortunately. That's weird. It is baryons. I knew that answer even before I hit it. That's why I was kind of like, huh? So, unfortunately, my file was corrupted, it looks like. All right, so Mark is the big winner. Yeah, it's the Oscars all over again. It's one of those things where my files I pull my questions from are not always correct. No, because he gave the right answer, HVK. He gave the right answer. So it's kind of like I have to go with what the correct answer is. I'm trying to figure out why my file was wrong. I was trying to figure out why my file was wrong. Because I would have swore I looked that one up. Because I don't actually go in and double check everything like I probably should. Because I kind of trust my sites I use to pull data from. But that one was definitely off. All right, so Mark takes that one. And with that, Mark, now we're going to do first things first. Sorry, Terry, like I said, it was a screw up on my file because I knew the answer. Oops, wrong one. Hold on. Let's get back where I'm going. There we go. All right, Mark, with that, you get to choose first one of the 110 numbers on the board. Yeah, I put my Steve Harvey moment. My Steve Harvey moment of the night. No, I'll explain that part in a minute, bros. Because it is so long, I don't do a bonus game on this one. And in treasure chest number 68 for Mark is... Damn it. I knew it was going to do that. Yeah, hold on. It may be. You never know.
What does it say? It's now or never.
So in treasure chest number 68 for Mark is... Alright, why is it being a pain in the butt? Alright, give me a minute. I hate this stupid thing. It's like it works every test episode. Every test episode works. And then I get to the real show and for some reason it just decides to act up. Oh, the Star Wars Prince. Ah. I have had these for a while. I think this is like one of the... This is, I think, came out of the third batch of items I ever picked up. And then, like I said, you gotta forgive the dust on the wrapping, because as you can see, it has never been opened. That's the wrapping paper, the plastic wrap on it. But it is basically a series of 20 prints. I think 20. 20 prints from Star Wars Episode 1. I think there's either 20 or 22 in here. I'm trying to remember how many are actually in here. I thought there was a number on there that said how many. But I think there are like 20 prints in the box. So Mark, congratulations, my friend. This is now yours. And like I said, I think this was like the second or third thing I ever picked up for prize piles. And we'll go find a piece of paper here to put Mark's name on it. Alright, so Mark's, that is yours taken care of, which means you are now officially locked out of the closed game tonight, or the open game tonight. You're locked out of the countdown game on Tuesday, and you'll be locked out of the closed game next week. Oh, I got more Star Wars stuff. I definitely have more Star Wars stuff up, and I can actually get another box of those. I may even do it. I don't know. All right, so we're going to close this one out. And not save it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, with that, where's my other slideshow go? There it went. Yes, vault time. All right, you guys got to help me figure out how many people Mark actually eliminated. I know he eliminated Foxy, Terry, and Maiden. Was that it? Was it those three? There's a reason I ask. So if you were eliminated in the game by Mark, let me know. I know Foxy was, Terry was, Maiden was. And I think that's it. Because I think Yoda got knocked out by Sea Chicken. HBK got knocked out by Sea Chicken. Oh, you didn't, Maiden? Okay. So if you got knocked out, so Foxy and Terry, that was 2. Yeah, whose blood does Mark have on his hands? Because I know Sea Chicken knocked out Bros, because it wrapped around. That's what I forgot to mark down. Alright, so that was 2. Alright, so Mark, you're getting 2 numbers off the vault. So let's go get the vault open. That's how the vault actually works on this one. The vault is basically you basically pull numbers off basically by how many people you actually eliminated when you're a stand, because that means you're going to get one off because you're knocking one person out to at least win. All right, so Mark's going to have us pull 1 number off of row 1 and 1 number off of row 2. And with that, we're going to remove that one. And let's remove that one. All right, Mark, we got 2 numbers off the vault. I gotta make sure I put it where you guys can't see the light. Because the light down here, I know you guys can see it. If I were to set it to flashing, there it goes. All right, Mark. With that, what 4-digit combination do you think is going to open the vault tonight? And then we will do, all right, is the combination to the vault this evening 6698. Ladies and gentlemen, the vault is Mark making it a twofer, kind of pulled off a KTG. The vault is still closed. It is not 6698 tonight. So the vault is closed for at least one more game. It might be. You never know. Like I said, I kind of found it funny when I did the 227 one. It's like we got down to 0 and 2. And it's like I don't think anybody really thought about a TV show being a 4-digit combination. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, with that, we've done the 4-letter word, we've done the list, we've done the close game, which means it's time for... Which one do I want to do? Do I need to catch my breath, or do we go straight into countdown? Let's go for... Let's go for countdown. Alright, bear with me while I get my papers ready and my timer ready. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I won't go over the rules with you guys again. It's pretty obvious on this one how this works. Now, I will tell you, I gotta go get to my dictionary, so bear with me in case we have one of those questionable words that we think are challengeable. No, I think I need adult beverage time is what I think I need. Prize is on Tuesdays. This is for 4 numbers off the up to 4 numbers off the vault. It's basically whoever gets to the finals. Every math round they win is 1 extra number off the vault. You get 1 for winning, and then 1 for each round you win in the math part. That is why we will never get rid of the math part, HBK, as much as you would like me to. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to set this up for a 25-minute game. No, Lifty likes his adult beverages, but right now his adult beverage glass is empty, and I haven't had a chance to get up and get any more out of it. Dinner, but that's about it. I got dinner sitting upstairs, been waiting for me for a while. All right, ladies and gentlemen, as always, the host will choose the first set of letters off the board, and the host is going to start with consonant, consonant, consonant. Let's do another consonant. Ooh, should have done a vowel there. Got to get 3 vowels in, so we're going to do vowel, consonant, vowel, vowel, consonant. So we got NM, VV, OLIIY. And ladies and gentlemen, your timer starts now. And please remember, folks, even if your answer comes up on the PlayStation chat, I use the YouTube chat to determine the winners. And the last one is on the flash shows. Not going to be long enough, KU. You got to be at least 3 letters. So let's see what we got. We got Foxy with violin for 6. Chicken with oil for 3. Fallen and Show with violin. Yoda Stringer with min. M-I-N. Let's see if my dictionary counts that as a legitimate word, shall we? Minim is short for minim or minim, so it will count. For 3. Fallen jumps in with vinyl for 5. And Show goes with amino. I think you were looking for an A for that one, Show, but you never know. Oh, it is in there. Consisting the amino group in chemistry. So Show with 5 for amino. It is actually in the dictionary. I would have thought it would have been A-M-I-N-O, limited. But sometimes the dictionary proves me wrong. All right, so Foxy in control of the board. And again, guys, I apologize if whatever you put in shows up on the PlayStation chat before the timer. I have to go on the YouTube chat because I'm looking at the timer and the... Why are you not resetting? Give me a minute, Foxy. There we go. All right, Foxy going to go with consonant, consonant, vowel, vowel, consonant, consonant, vowel, vowel, and consonant. We've got a lot of A's on the board tonight. R-G, A-A, L-Y, A-O-J. Nope, it didn't make it in time, Maiden. Like I said, that's why I always give you guys a couple extra seconds before I even start the timer, because I basically have to go from when the timer turns red and whoever the last line is. And the timer starts now. And please remember, ladies and gentlemen, whatever your first word is, as long as nobody else has taken it, will be what I count, right or wrong. And the timer hits, and Nicole's is, well, let's see, got a flash and nobody else in. All right, so let's see what we got. All right, KU in with Joy for 3. Foxy with Glory for 5. Sea Chicken, no good. Sea Chicken, Jolly is only one L up there. Glory taken. Fallen going with Glary. Let's see if that's a legitimate adjective or not. Harshly brilliant. It does count. So Glary counts for Fallen for 5. Yoda with Gray for 4. Show with Argala. Is Argala a word? Let's find out. Argala is it in my dictionary? No, Argala is not in my dictionary. Argal is, believe it or not. Argala is not in there. Argal is. Rebecca with Royal, Roayl. So show zilch on that one. Rebecca with Royal for 5. Joy already came off, Maiden. K, you got that one. HBK with Ray for 3. Brandon with Galley for 3. Gally. Let's see if Galley is in there as such. To frighten or scare is to galley somebody. I did not know that one. So Brandon with Galley for 5. And Nicole with Rag for 3. All right, come on, chat line. Yep, there was no extra L up there for Jolly. Oh, I just took off Jolly, so Galley can't count. You are correct. I don't know why I only saw one L in the word when he typed it. I swear, it's the one thing I do with this. Is like I'll get it right on one word and then I will miss it on the second word. All right, so I'm going to reset the board. Foxy, I believe you are in control of the board, my dear. So whenever you are ready. I know, I need my alcoholic, my adult beverage. All right, we're going to go vowel, triple consonant, vowel, triple consonant, and yeah, it's in the hat. U, P-H, N-E-R-B-D-U. This one might be good. This one might be good. And the timer starts now. Fallen did better than I did. There's the one I saw. Show got the one I saw. I see another 6. And Rebecca got the other 6 I saw. And KU's will be the last one we take. All right, let's see what we got. We got Brood from Maiden. Let's see if that's the right spelling for... Oops, if I can spell right on the dictionary, it would help. B-R-U-D-E. Not in there. It is not in there, Maiden. I knew what you were going for was brood, like the group, a brood of something, but it did not come out there right. Oh, Burt for KU for 4. Foxy with Burned for 6. So Foxy in control at the moment. Fallen with Unpure, U-N-P-U-R-E for 6. No O in there, bros. There is no O on the board. Nice try, though. Yoda's Dream Girl with Reuben for a Reuben sandwich, which I know is an actual word. Nicole went with Prune for 5. I saw Pruned and Prune. There was another one I saw, and I don't know if somebody else got that one. We'll find out in a minute. Sea Chicken with Brup, B-R-U-P. Not in there. Sea Chicken, Brup, not on the board. Show with burden for 6. Because I was trying to figure out if I could do unburden or something to that effect, and I just couldn't come up with it. Brandon with nerd for 4. So Brandon on the board on that one. KU, you're already on. Just remember, your first word is the only one I will count. Rebecca went with pruned for 6. Smart move there. HBK went with red for 3. Show, I already got you on with 6, Show, because you did burden and nobody else got that one on you. So just remember, it's your first word as long as nobody takes it. And Maiden with nude for 4. Oh, Maiden, you had a word in there that was not duplicated, so that's it. So we had. Yeah, just remember, even if you give me a word that doesn't take, that's what I'm going to take for it. So even if it is a bad word, then the bad word will lock out all your good words. All right, so he is in control again. There is no app for this one, James. There is no app for this one. This is pretty much the YouTube chat and whatever it gives you. Oh, Foxy going to do the 5 and 4 situation. Consonant, vowel, consonant, vowel, consonant, vowel, consonant, vowel, consonant. And we have FOJEBOVIL. I'm not seeing a good, I'm seeing decent one, but not a great one. Hey, Flop, what's good? And the timer starts now. Yeah, Foxy saw the one I saw. I see a second one. Oh, I did not see befool. Show, you got beat to befool, so you got to go with another one. Yep, Rebecca saw the other one I saw. I did not see befool. And the timer stops, and HBK's, I think, will be the last. Yep, there went the flash. So let's see what we got here. All right, Sea Chicken tried for solve, but there is no S on there, Sea Chicken. Foxy with olive for 5. Nicole with love for 4. Bros with Jove for 4. Fallen with Beeful for 6. So Show, got to come up with another one. Let's see what we got. Yoda with Bevel, B-E-V-I-L. Is that the right way to do it? Let's find out. Nope. It had to be B-E-V-E-L. Unless there's another one I missed. Rebecca with Folio for 5. Like I said, that was the one I saw. KU with Live for 4. L-I-V-E. Foible. F-O-I-B-L-E. Foible. Let's make sure we got the spelling right. Yep, we have the spelling right. So Show with foible for 6. He beat you to it, James. Maiden with jive for 4. Bevol. B-E-V-O-L. Yeah, it takes longer to do the point checks than anything, to be honest. Nope, Bevol is not in there. So Brandon, no luck on that one. HBK going with Lovey. L-O-V. It's harder with only 9 letters, ain't it? It's harder with only 9 letters. No, it did not have Lovey in there, so Lovey will not count. And I kind of like it better with only 9 letters. I will be honest. No extra points for being on the same page as the host. All right, so Fallen, you're up in control. That's why I always read the letters off to you, chicken. I always read the letters. All right, Fallen. Whenever you are ready. All right, we are going to go consonant, double vowel, double consonant. And we're going to alternate vowel, consonant, vowel, consonant. And we have P-E-A-V-G-O-S-U-H. I see a few 5s already. I do. And the timer starts now. Yep, show saw the one I saw. Alright, and it just flashed, so let's see where we are. I don't know if somebody got Vogues before you did, show, but we'll find out in a minute. Alright. Nicole with Shave for 5. Maiden with Shop for 4. Avenger with Gay for 4. Give me a minute, Avenger, while I get your name written down. Yoda with Peas for 4. Ah, damn it. Wrong window. Hold on. It's like I said, this is where I think I'm going to start needing a second computer, just to improve the YouTube connection. I got one. It's just I haven't used it in forever, so it's like really out of date. Ooh, it is an alternate spelling for upheave, which surprises me. I wasn't sure if it was going to count. Fallen. HBK with Shove for 5. Show with Vogues, V-O-G-U-E-S, for 6. Sea Chicken with House for 5. Brandon going with Gapes for 5, legitimate word. Moss going with Vegas for 5, and I will count Vegas because of Las Vegas. Foxy with Usage for 5. Maiden, I already got you in, so you didn't have to put the second one in. Phages for Rebecca. That one, I know of phalanges. I don't know if phages is in there, but we'll find out. Bacteriophage. Okay, it is in there. It is a definite vowel or definite noun. So, where am I? Only if it shows up in my dictionary. There are certain foreign words that do show up. Not many. phages for 6 for Rebecca. Wow, lots of scores on that one. Because Show already had you in for a 6-point win. It's sometimes it's like if you can gamble. You can gamble on it if it'll be in the dictionary. If there's like a, it's weird. It's like there are some really oddball foreign words that it will accept in my dictionary, and then there are some that it won't accept. All right, so with that, was it Fallen or Show that had it first? I gotta see whose was first. I think Fallen's was first. Yep, Fallen's was first. All right, Fallen, you are in control again. Yeah, sometimes you take the gamble and go with it. And we have consonant, vowel, vowel, triple consonant, and triple vowel. And we have COI, RDM, OEE. I don't know if my word would actually be a legitimate word. And the timer starts now. Oh, nicely done, Show. Damn, I didn't even see that one. I'm sitting there looking at I was looking at something completely different, and I missed that one. All right, let's see what we got. We got mobs with core for 4. Oh, wait, I missed Yoda's. Let's see if Yoda's got Drome. Drome. A department in southeast France. So Drome is in there, Yoda. Avenger with color. Nope, no L up there, Avenger. Nicole with deer for 4. HBK with cord for 4. Sea chicken with come for 4. Show with mediocre for 8. Fallen going with moodier for 7. I already got you in, Moss. Remember, one word only. Maiden with more for 4. Foxy went with what I went with. I saw roomed for 6. Bros with Creed for 5. Rebecca with Recode for 6. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, everything on the bottom will always be a vowel. Everything on the top will always be the consonants. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the timer has gone off. There's a 25-minute mark. Let's find out who is going to be scratching their heads against the math portion. Oh, let's see what we got. We have Foxy with 33. Sea Chicken with 11. Yoda's Dream Girl 7, 16, 21. Fallen 10, 22. 35 for Fallen. 31 for Show. KU with 11. Make sure you're not in there twice. 28 for Rebecca. HBK with 6 and 9 is 15. Brandon with 9. Nicole 8. 11. Or no, 12. 17. 21 for Nicole. Maiden with 12. Rose with 9. Avenger with 4. And Moss with 9. So moving on to the math portion is Foxy, or Fall, let me get them in the right order. Fallen with 35, Foxy with 33, and Rebecca with 28. So it's Fallen, Foxy, and Rebecca moving on to the finals in the math portion. Yeah, that's what HBK says every time I threaten to pull up the math part. It's like, next game, I don't want to do math. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We'll go over the rules real quick. You got to pick 6 numbers. At least one number must come from the top row. The other 5 numbers can come anywhere off of it. Then we'll reveal the 3-digit total you have to come closest to. You can go over or under. It does not matter math-wise. And you score the points. That is the difference between your sum and the total. And always remember... Did I say 31? Oh, I did say 31. I'm sorry, Show. Sorry, Rebecca, it is Show. I misread my handwriting. That's why I read the scores off. Just so in case I say something wrong. Told you my brain's not been working today. It's been a 3-day weekend. I did say that. Fallen 35, Foxy 33, Show at 31. Now, I don't know what's wrong with my... I know what it is. It's basically... I'm still waiting for the new glasses to come in, so it's like when I'm looking at stuff. No, only for the prize episodes, HBK. This is not a prize episode. This is a vault episode. Saturdays is for the vault. All right, Foxy, you going to sit it out? You sure? All right, Rebecca, you are back in then. All right, so it'll be Fallen, Show, and Rebecca. Yeah, I think that's what it is a lack of adult beverages. Plus, like I said, I need my glasses. I did the eye doctor thing Thursday, and it's like I'm still waiting, so it's like my reading is still kind of a little goofy at the moment because my eyesight is getting worse and worse. It's just been so long since I had actually done it. All right, Fallen. With that, you get to choose the first 6 numbers off the board. And remember, when you guys do... All right, the rules again. Fallen will choose 6 numbers. Okay, there's the 6 numbers he chose. At least one has to come from the top row. The other ones come from anywhere on the board. After all 6 numbers are chosen, we're going to reveal the total. It's a 3-digit number. I am after this one, Show, because after this we do the little quick mini game where I actually don't have to do anything. I actually got the fridge. I actually have all the stuff out. I've just been talking so much. You can go over or under, but remember, you can only use the 4 basic operands: addition, subtraction, multiplication, and division, and the parentheses. If you do not use the parentheses, I go basically left to right on your equation. There is no order of operands. So you have to make sure you use the parentheses to set off something in front. You do not have to use all 6 numbers. So if you can come up with the total in 3 numbers, you only use the 3 numbers. And like I said, whoever wins, whoever gets the lowest total overall will get 1 number off the vault, and then for every math round they win, they'll get an extra number off the vault. All right, so Fallen is going to go with 2, 4, 5, 14, 18, and 20. So the numbers we have to work with, and again, you can only use the numbers that are on the board, and you can only use them the maximum number of times they're there, is the 50, 75, 4, 7, 9, and 9. And the total that we are looking for is 946. So you got to use those 6 numbers within the time limit once timer starts to come up with as close to 946 as you can. And ladies and gentlemen, the timer starts now. Yes, it is. It is always very rough. I may have gotten down to 1 point. I'm not sure. I can't tell with my math. Nope, I did not get down to 1 point because I used a number twice. Damn it! So I blew that one. All right, let's see what Fallen has here. 75 times 9 equals plus 200 equals plus 63. I used a number twice. All right, show Rebecca, I'm looking for your equations. Like I said, I play along with you guys. Like I said, I just screwed up. I thought I had it, and I used a 4 twice. Because there's no pressure to it. Is that what it is? All right, I do not see an equation from Show or Rebecca. So that means you guys score the maximum, which is whatever the total is on the board. You came up with 946, James? I don't know, because, I mean, it's not saying it's not doable. All right, so Rebecca had the same as, well, even if he puts the equation in, Rebecca, you can put the same equation in, because I'm going to lay odds you're not going to be able to copy his equation word for word or symbol for symbol at the same point. Nine plus 9 plus 4 is 22. 50 minus 7. You may have gotten it. 43. Come on, calculator, get where I put you. Oh, you are right, James. Damn, nicely done. Nicely done. Like I said, the closest I had, what did I have? 875. I had like 9 plus 4, 875 or something like, I don't know. I was off. I do know that. I missed it. All right, show. We're going to reset the board for you. All right, show. Whenever you are ready, you get to pick the next 6 numbers off the board. Now they can show the formula after the timer is up and everybody's gotten their guesses in if they think they've got it. I don't have a problem with that. 3, 6, 14, 15, 18, and 21. So the numbers we're working with: 75, 94, 98, and 2. And the total number we are looking for is 950. God, this thing's being cruel today. And the timer starts now. I think I was off by 10 if I did it right this time. I could have probably gotten it a little bit closer, but not by much. All right, let's see what Shogi's got. Shogi's got 9 times 75 equals plus 72 plus 4, 751. 9 times 75. Come on, calculator. Get back on the right. There we go. God bless America. So 9 times 75 equals 675 plus 72 equals plus 4 equals 751 minus 950 equals, so show with 199, and no answer from either Rebecca or Fallen on that one. Let's see. Just see what Foxy has. 75 times 9 equals Damn, Fallen, you should be glad I took you on the time limit draw because you came up with 21,856. You both got lucky. You both got lucky. 75, what did Rebecca have? Times 9 equals, divided by 8 plus 8. Oops. 767.375. You guys both got lucky that, well, what did I have? I had 75 times 9 plus 4 equals 875, or 975. So 75 times 13 is 975. And then I just couldn't do a quick math in my head to get the 25 points off, even though I know it's there somewhere. 8 times 2 plus, yeah, there it is. I see it. It's 75 times, parentheses, 9 plus 4, parentheses, equals 975. Then you add 8 plus 2, or 8 times 2 is 16, plus 9 is 25. Subtract that 25 from 975, you get 950. Hey, Chris, how are we doing? So, if I'm right, 75 times 9 plus 4 minus 8 times 2 plus 9. Oop. Or something like that. That's what I came up with. And like I said, I just scribble it down on paper like you guys. All right, so with that, Rebecca, you will have last choice on the board. And basically, this is almost a toss-up. This is almost a toss-up. Because Fallon and Rebecca were both late on the second one. Show was late on the first one. So this will be very, very interesting. All right, Rebecca, whenever you are ready, my dear, you get to choose the next numbers off the board. How you doing, Chris? Chris, your package went out today. Foxy's went out today. KTG's went out today. Fallon's went out today. Who am I forgetting? Amber's went out today. And Mr. 813's went out today. That was the one person I was forgetting. Pin, get back here. All right, Rebecca, whenever you are ready. All right, we're going to go with 2, 7, 8, 13, 15, and 20. Oh, ones are interesting. Sometimes the ones help, sometimes they hurt. So we got 50, 1, 8, 1, 8, and 8. And the total we are looking for, hey, DMK, how we doing? Yeah, Avenger, not for this one. This one is strictly for 4 numbers off the vault. I will show you guys in a minute what was just won earlier today by Mark. And the total we are looking for is 243. 243. And the timer starts now. Yuck. Yuck, 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 yuck. I didn't even come close on this one. All right, guys, so get your equations up there. Well, we're wrapping it up, Nerdy. We are getting ready to wrap up. This is the last one with the math. Nope, we give away stuff. Speaking of which, like I said, tomorrow I'm going to the Toy Man Show, and I will be picking up more prizes for you guys. If you check my Instagram account, you'll see tons of pictures of the various prizes. If you check the website listed down below, you will see them. If you check the Facebook page, there will be some on there. No, not ever, just the last one with the math. Actually, I think it's going to be the next to last one because Fallen and Rebecca did not give me an answer on either of them. Nobody did. Oh, Fallen in finally. Let's see what Fallen got. 8 minus 1 is 6 times 50 is 300 minus 64 is... Oh, you guys both went the same way. Let's see what we got. All right, so everybody but Show gave me the same answer. So 64 times 2 is 8. 128 times 50. Show, I think you took yourself out of the running on that one. 10, 14, 1, 6,400 for Show on that one. Put the ampersand, Nerdy. I changed it up a little. Just so it didn't after. There you go. So, believe it or not, Fallen and Rebecca have tied. They each took one each because they have identical ones. So, because we have a tie, we go to a tiebreaker. And to go to a tiebreaker, we go back to the letters. The letters are on the tiebreakers. All right. It's very simple. First word you guys come up with, because I'm not going to guarantee a 10-letter, 9-letter word in here. First word that Fallen and Rebecca come up with, within the time limit, will be the word I take. Now, as Show came in third, Show gets to actually pick the letters for you. That way I'm not accused of favoritism. Well, because I didn't know if I was going to use the hashtag for something else. I didn't know if I was going to actually use the hashtag for some more Nightbot commands that I'd be putting in. But yeah, I figured I was going to borrow from you just to get the ads in so I didn't have to talk them over. And I know I don't use the ampersand for anything. At least not that I can think of. Alright, Show is going to give us, so this is for Rebecca and Fallen only. The winner will get 3 numbers off the vault. We have consonant, 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 vowel, consonant, vowel, consonant, and a vowel. Fastest, longest word wins. And the timer starts now. So this is strictly between Fallen and Rebecca. If you guys whoever comes up with the longest word wins. If you come up with the same length word, fastest answer wins. And the winner is Animus. Fallen takes it on the tiebreaker. Fallen takes it on the tiebreaker. You each had a 6-letter word, but Fallen's 6-letter word came in first. So congratulations, Fallen. You are getting 3 numbers off the vault. But yeah, that's why Fallen was still allowed to do this one HBK, is because this does not guarantee a prize. All right, ladies and gentlemen, with that, let's get over to the vault for Fallen. Nah, nerdy entertaining? Never. Side sheeps is entertainment. She does the Wanda show. Animus is basically it's the psychological word for spirit, so to speak. Japanese people actually say everything has an animus. It's kind of like a psychological word for spirit. I'll give you the exact definition if you like. The masculine principle, especially as present in women, is taken off of anima, or a strong dislike, or something to that effect. You get 3 off, Fallen. 3 off. Which rows would you like me to pull them off of? But yeah, there's 2 definitions for it. One is a masculine spirit, so to speak, which is the one I knew of off the top of my head. Is this show entertaining? Yes, maybe, possibly, could be. No, like I said, guys, Nerdy's my godfather. Nerdy is basically the one that I took off from him and ran with it on my version. All right. So Fallen says 2 from row 3 and 1 from row 4. All right. With that, Fallen, we are going to pull off the following numbers for you. We're going to pull off the 3, the 4, pardon me, and the 0. That's because Nerdy and I love giving each other a hard time when we're streaming. We really do. Basically, Nerdy picks on about my stream and the math, and then we pick on Nerdy about being entertaining, just showing off comic books and stuff like that. And then he picks on everybody else during the chat channel. But dude, I passed on those Power Rangers pieces today. It was basically, I wanted to get them, but it was like, I got to have money for tomorrow. So it was kind of like, that's it. All right, convince you why you should go to Nerdy. Let's put it this way, South. One of the first punchlines I used for Nerdy was, if you want to relive the joys of your childhood, and I mean the joys, the fun, when you were out in the yard and you had your figures and your G.I. Joes and your action figures and your robots, you want to go see Nerdy. You want to go see Nerdy. You want to go relive your childhood. That, to me, is what Nerdy is. Not being a nerd. It's not being about a collector of anything. That's what it is. All right, Fallon, whenever you're ready, we need your 4-digit combination from the vault. Oh, you want to hear Nerdy's word? Okay, I'll leave it up for Nerdy. All right, Fallon going to go with 1976 is the combination to the vault tonight. 1976. Ladies and gentlemen, the vault is not open yet. It is not open yet. Oh, nice try though, Fallon, but it is not there. All right, ladies and gentlemen, give me 1 minute while I go take care of one more thing before we get to the open game and the little quickie game while I get some stuff taken care of down here. So yeah, this is going to be one of the longer episodes because like I said, I did not realize Ultimatum was going to last as long as it did. All right, I got to remember, I got to make sure I got my order right. So all right. This is going to be one of my longer episodes tonight, I think. And then I will show you some of the examples of some of the stuff that people have won or can win. I can't show you the ones they won because I would just ship those out this morning. Oh, that's right. Spring forward here very, very, very shortly. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to let the show go. Yeah, I'm going to reload my adult beverages. All right, ladies and gentlemen. For instance, we're going to give you the coded letters. And basically what it is, you're going to be showing the letters or words that will have the letter following it be the correct letter. And what you're going to have to give is the topic that we are specifically looking for. For instance, this topic is NFL teams, and the code is actually New Orleans. The M converts to an N, D to an E, V to a W, because those are the next letters up. The actual answer we were looking for is Saints. So this is the NFL team. Hey, Crash! I wasn't missing you. I was just kind of like I'm been in a zone-ish sort of thing today. So that is the example one. All right. So with that, so what we would have been, see, New Orleans would not have been the answer we were looking for, Chris. The answer we were looking for would have been Saints. That's why I got it underlined. Oh, those are fighting words, South. Them's fighting words. So with that. Do 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 do. As soon as my slideshow starts working again. I think the fact that I've done so many changes to this has kind of slowed it down a lot because I actually have about 6 slideshows buried within the slideshow. There we go. So for this one, ladies and gentlemen, you're looking for breeds of dogs. So again, you're going to see a coded word. Hopefully, it'll start coming up here in a minute. And it will always start at the bottom. It will start at the bottom. Yes, I did, Nerdy. I actually have 44, 45, and 46 written down. Because I actually did not go bowling yesterday. I did not go bowling yesterday. I actually stayed home and watched your entire broadcast. All right. So with that, give me 1 minute while I reload my adult beverage. I spent most of the show lurking for the most part, though, because I just didn't have any witty repartee to throw back out there for you. I just kind of feel like I was letting you down. But yeah, it was basically, I got on, I watched you, I watched Bat Stash, and I watched Spaceman Steve, and then I think I wrapped it up. You got to give me the numbers as well. Chris, you got to give me the number and the breed. No, I will be back on Tuesday, James. Tuesdays we do a list episode. It's pretty much nothing but list and countdown. All right, Crash says number 9. It is a Poidle. It is not a Poidle for number 9. All right, just to show you, Crash. For instance, you see all these letters that come up on number 9. If you went to the next letter in the alphabet for all of them, and I think it's kind of busted because it should have put some spaces in there. Let's see, what did we have? We had 1, 2, 3, 4. So we had number 6 was Snoopy, which was indeed the Beagle. Well, see, that's why I've been trying to avoid any superhero ones on what I got written down, Nerdy, because I was going to leave those for you. Number 10 is indeed a collie. Again, I need the breed of the dog. That's what we're looking for, is the breed of the dog. All right, show, have yourself a good one. Hopefully you'll be back on Tuesday. And you should, while we're letting the chat line go, to show you an example of some of the prizes that go out. Again, Mark just won this today. Mark is actually locked out of the closed game. He got the Star Wars. There's basically, it's a box of nothing but Star Wars prints. Let's see if I can get it close enough so you can see them. It is still wrapped. It is still sealed. So I'm not going to open it to pull any of them out. I really want to show that one off, but it's a pain in the butt to pull out. For instance, we have from Justice League After Dark, we have the Constantine figure. We have, again, this is one I don't really want to pull it out because it's there. We have the Ozymandias figure from the Watchmen. We have from Army of Darkness, we have the Evil Ash figure. We also have the regular Ash figure. Those are some of the larger prizes. And then some of the smaller prizes just are whatever I can find that I kind of like. For instance, we have the model Eurocopters. These I think are all in the smalls. Those are usually given away on lists. Just pick something out of here real quick. Some of the smalls are something simple as key rings or signed photograph of PJ Solis. Sometimes we have little mini statues. We have old science fiction magazines. There you go, nerdy boobs. Just to make you happy. So we vary it up. We got large items, we got small items. It's just some of the things we give away. Hey, Fatality, what's good? All right, let's see. So we had number 4, 2, 3, is indeed Beethoven, is a Saint Bernard. Number 8. 8 is... Nope, 8 is not a bloodhound, Chris. I will tell you that right now, because I thought the same thing. Let's see, what else did we have? We had... Marmaduke is indeed the Great Dane. Number 5 is Eddie from Frasier, Jack Russell Terrier. And let's see, what else did we have? What else did we have in here? Those are list items, Nerdy. Those ones could show up on the lists. Because it's basically, I paired them off. 2 that's got Ray Bradbury in it, so it's kind of like a set of 2. I think there's a two set of R.R. Martin, I think. Yeah, the number's written up there twice. That is a screw up on my part. That's a screw up on my part. And I apologize if I wasn't looking at the... Nope, they are not scramble fatality. They are basically the next letters of the alphabet. So if you see an A, that means the next letter is a B, so that's the letter you're looking for. But yeah, I was going to get with you and see what you wanted for list ideas for your show. That's all right, Foxy. Like I said, I'm kind of like, I'm trying to tone it down for a moment just so I can get ready for the open game. And then with the open game, it'll be basically, again, everybody will get to choose. We'll vote on it. Speaking of which, where's my tablet? Oh, no wonder it's not coming up. All right. Yeah, do that for me and I will hit my comic books. Like I said, now I got like 3 comic book stores I can go hit. And like I said, hopefully I'm going to find that item I promised you tomorrow. Hopefully. Because that's going to be like the first thing that's on my to checklist. The app works great. My problem is my tablet times out. So it's basically, because my tablet is timing out, it's basically I go in and reconnect it. That's why the box has shown up a couple of times. It's actually stayed up. It's stayed running. I gotta find the timing function on my tablet though, so I could fix that. All right, and while we're waiting, you guys can get your votes in. Ignore the never one. The never one wasn't supposed to be on there. So it's basically, these are the open games that you guys will be competing for. Correct. Droopy is actually a basset hound. He is not a bloodhound. He's actually a basset hound. Now, Nerdy should know what number 2 is. Nerdy should know what number 2 is. Or at least I would think he would know. Because it's one of his favorite impressions, kind of. Correct, Rebecca. It is Rin Tin Tin, the German Shepherd. You got to capitalize it, Moss. You got to capitalize it. Make sure you type it in exactly how it's there. First letters on all of them are capitalized. So we got first letter first, $1 million chance of a lifetime, and Jeopardy. Those are the 3 games that are eligible that we're going to run for the Open here after this little short mini game. And this will be the Open game. All caps, Chris. MDCOAL, because it's $1 million chance of a lifetime. Now we're looking for the breed of the famous dog fatality. For instance, number 6 was Snoopy. Snoopy is a beagle, so beagle was what we were looking for. Marmaduke is a Great Dane, so we were looking for Marmaduke. Or we were looking for Great Dane. Number 4 was Beethoven. Beethoven was a Saint Bernard. Number 5 was Eddie from Frasier, Jack Russell Terrier. Nope, number 2 is not a Cocker Spaniel. Number 6 was Snoopy for Beagle. Number 8 was Droopy as a Basset Hound. Number 9 was Rin Tin Tin, German Shepherd. And number 10 was Lassie or a Collie. Now, the one I think will be the hardest is number 7. I think number 7 would be the hardest of the lot. Correct, Rebecca. Number 2 is a Bloodhound. Is Ladybird. That one I put in just for you, nerdy. Ladybird from Hank Hill. Georgia Bloodhound. Nope. Number 1 was not a Bulldog. It's from one of my favorite shows from the 80s. I will tell you that. And number 7, if you don't cry for it, I hate you. Nope, 7 is not Mastiff. Nope, not a Labrador. Like I said, I figured number 7 was hard because not a lot of people knew what this dog actually was. All right. We will reveal the last 2 for you. Number 1, ZONKKN, is Apollo. Apollo is from Magnum P.I. Apollo was a Doberman Pinscher. You had Apollo and Zeus. No, actually he was not a Labrador. According to all the sites, because I double checked this about 4 times. It was Old Yeller, but he was actually a black-mouthed cur. Don't ask me why they made him specific. He was not a mix. According to everything I read, he was a purebred black-mouthed cur. And like I said, I threw that one in there just because it was a weird one. Because I thought he was a Labrador as well. There's a little beat because my tablet timed out. So like I said, it works great. I can reconnect with no problem, which I will need to do in a minute. So yeah, that was kind of one of the oddball ones. Go Pigeon Doberman. Hey, Chris, like I said, I looked it up on like 4 sites because I thought he was a Labrador. I thought he was a purebred Labrador, and it's like all 4 of them said he's a blackmouth cur. So we had Apollo, was a Doberman Pinscher. Lady Bird was a Georgia Bloodhound. Marmaduke was the Great Dane. Beethoven was a St. Bernard. Eddie was a Jack Russell Terrier. Snoopy was a Beagle. Old Yeller was a Blackmouth Cur. Droopy was a Basset Hound. Rin Tin Tin was a German Shepherd. And Lassie was the Collie. There is no never HBK. I just didn't get around to erasing it. I did not get around to erasing it fast enough. All right, ladies and gentlemen, with that, it is time to head towards the open game of the night. And the 3 people that cannot participate in the open game are Fallen, Amber Beach, and Mark 412 because they have all won the last 3 episodes or the last 3 games. Dude, you weren't blocked, you were timed out, but I will let my mods be more than happy to do that if they like, or I will do it for you. I don't ban people normally, but if you ask for it, I will do it. Alright, so again, Fallen, Amber Beach, and Mark 412 are the 3 players that will not be on the board. And with that, so again, we're going to give you guys a few minutes to vote to determine what you guys want to play. We have First Letter First, which is basically a crossword puzzle and trivia questions. It's sort of like Wits, just a little different. We have Jeopardy, and we have $1 Million Chance of a Lifetime. So those will be your 3 options. We'll give you guys a chance to get some votes in. We'll give you about 4 minutes to get your choices made. Oh, wrong one. There we go. And again, the never vote won't count. The never vote won't count. So again, we're looking for you guys to choose between First Letter First, Jeopardy, and $1 Million Chance of a Lifetime. So Mark is locked out until the next week's open game. Amber is locked out till next week's close game, and Fallen is locked out until Countdown Tuesday. But yeah, to show off some more of this stuff while we're waiting for you guys to get your votes in. For instance, and I'll just pull up the prints since I've been on a print kick lately with prizes. We had the Vision print from the Avengers. That is by itself. Then we had the 4 set. This is all 4 of them. The Turtles. We got Raph, Leo, Mikey, and Donatello. So those are like all go together as one. Let's see, what else do we have we can show off? Then we have some various smalls, which are typically stuff like mini games and comic books. I think there are like 5 comic books in this set. I don't remember how many are in that set. Various comics. Set of 4 Rogue comics. The Two Gun Kid. I'm still trying to figure out what I'm going to do, what I'm going to pair these 2 up with. I may have to go pick up some more just to pair them off. And then the Galaxy Quest comics. And like I said, the only reason I really picked these up was for that cover right there. Anything with Alan Rickman you can't go wrong with. You can't. I don't care what anybody says. can't go wrong with Alan Rickman. So that's some more of the small, and this is stuff, yes, ladies and gentlemen, I ship to you guys at no cost to you. It's all from me. Then we have various pops we give away. There's Grover, Inky, and a few other odds and ends in there. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So like I said, I got to figure out what I'm... So again, I'm looking for suggestions for prizes for me to pick up tomorrow. If you guys have anything you guys want me to pick up or look for, let me know. And I will do that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to see if we got a winner or not. Nope, we still got a tie. We still got a tie, so I got to wait for at least one of 2 games. So we're looking for first letter first or Jeopardy. Looking for first letter first or Jeopardy. I'm trying to find some. The only one I found so far, and this was one Wicked had claimed, but I had to pull it off because I put it in the wrong pile for her. So I had to send her something else, is the Jeopardy sets. The game, my guy with the game show, or the board games, he's only had 2 game show based ones that I can think of. All right, we are waiting for one vote from somebody. Because right now, folks, we have... So we got a tie. We're waiting for somebody to vote first letter first or Jeopardy. One of the 2. So first letter first or Jeopardy. One of those 2 will be the game of the choice for open. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Now, it actually got picked before somebody put in the Jeopardy one. First letter first got it. First letter first got it. Yes, you can vote twice, Fatality. I've had people spam. Rebecca, the little mini game is pretty much, it's not really a prize game. That is basically just something for me to catch my breath, get stuff taken care of beforehand. And let's do that again. Right now, Mobs, the only Green Lantern one I currently still have, or no, actually I have 2 Green Lantern items. Bear with me. I gotta move some stuff around to get to them. Right now, the 2 Green Lantern items I have are this, oops, and the Green Lantern Funko bobblehead. And I know he's kind of hard to see. I know he's kind of hard to see at the moment in this light. But that's just because I'm downstairs and lighting kind of is at a premium down here. right, follow and have yourself a good one. Until Tuesday, my friend. Well, I need to go turn that off now. There. So yeah, like I said, if there's something you guys want me to look for at the toy show tomorrow to add to the prize pile, let me know. And I will do that. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, for the game, first letter first. It's basically crossword puzzle with a theme, similar to Wits. There was a game known as First Letter First. It didn't last long in the UK. But it's where I got the idea for this one from. Yeah, I got yours, Nerdy. Like I said, I will definitely look for those. Alright, the primary board is a simple crossword puzzle. It can be anywhere from about 8 to 15 words. I try to go for as many words as I can. Don't always work, but I try. Every word in the puzzle will be related to a common theme. For instance, if you see statue, subway, port, and liberty, the common theme is New York City. That's what you're looking for to win the game. You got to give me the theme of the puzzle. Where are you from, Rebecca? Like I said, because if you're from the same area, I can tell you exactly where ours is. Okay? So again, to win the game, you got to win the theme of the puzzle, or identify the theme for the puzzle. So how do you get to see the words? One letter at a time. Alright, there's going to be up to 26 questions per game. And the reason for that is the answer to the question will reveal all the blocks that start with the same letter as the first letter of the question answer. So for instance, if the answer was bread to a trivia question we give you, then we're going to show you where all the B's are in the puzzle. So you're only going to see the puzzle come up one letter at a time. So if the question, what's the third planet from the sun? Earth. That's the question and answer. The first person to give me Earth is the answer will then see all the E's in the puzzle. And after they see all the E's, they will be able to... Nope, no stingers on this, Chris. I do not put any stingers in this one. And they will be able to take one guess at the theme of the puzzle. Okay? There we go. Perfect example. So if the question is, what fruit did Eve tempt Adam into eating? The answer is apple. Well, let's just say it's apple for this one. Then we'll show you all the A's. And whoever got the question right will get one guess at the theme of the puzzle. Correct guess of the theme wins you the game. Get you a number off the vault. And we're going to send you into the bonus game, which we'll explain to you when we get to it. Alright? So, ladies and gentlemen, oh, no, ours is in St. Louis, Rebecca. Ours is in St. Louis. Alright, so, as you will see, damn, alcohol went down the wrong tube. There are 19 blue boxes. That means there are 19 different letters on the board. They are not in order, so it does not mean A, B, C, D, and so on and so forth. They could be in any order. I always just pick them at random when I put them up there. And I know you can't see the numbers because really the numbers aren't that important to me. Once I read the question off, I will not take an answer till I finish the question and start the timer. So don't jump in. Nope, Avenger, it got first letter first got the victory. All right. So with that, let's see. Who do I want? Mark, I think you're still here. So Mark, I'm going to let you choose the first number for them between 1 and 19. That means there are only 19 letters in the entire puzzle. I was just say 19 different letters in the entire puzzle. So Mark, I'm going to let you choose for them the first number off the board. But yeah, ours is, we basically have one that's about every month and a half approximately. Oh, that's the app, because like I said, when I let the tablet time out, it basically disconnects the app, like it's supposed to actually. That's what it's actually supposed to do. Like I said, I got to reset the timing on the app or the tablet so it doesn't go into sleep mode as often. Mark, are you still here? If not, I will pick somebody to do it, or I may do it myself. But ladies and gentlemen, well, welcome for those of you that are joining us late. We are at the open game of the night, which means everybody on the channel, with the exception of Fallen, Mark, and Amber Beach, can participate in this one. And it's basically pop-up trivia questions will pop up. And basically, first one to answer after the question's read gets it. Alright, no answer from Mark, so I'm just going to pick one at random. And I am going to go with lucky number 13. We're going to go with lucky number 13. And the question is, what is the name of the legislative body that was created by the October Manifesto? What is the name of the legislative body that was created by the October Manifesto? And the timer starts now. What is the name of the legislative body that was created by the October Manifesto? It is not the Kremlin. Well, I think I got this set too soon. I think that I got this set to 30 seconds. I have to up that. So Chris is locked out at the moment. What is the name of the legislative body that was created by the October Manifesto? Not the Gremlin. So Chris is back in. HBK is locked out. Correct, Avenger. The Duma. The Duma. That is the name of the Soviet legislative body. So that was what we're looking for. All right, so Avenger, you get to see where the D's are in the puzzle. And as you can see, we have a D here and a D here. So again, we are looking for a very specific person for this puzzle. If you can give me that person now, you win the game. If not, you can pick the next number off the board. Again, we have numbers from 1 to 19, and 13 has been taken. No, that would be twisted. That would be twisted. But yeah, Larry, like I said, Larry, if you need some help with a list or suggest for a list, just let me know. and I'll see what I can come up with. All right, Avenger going to go right down to number 19. So no guess on the puzzle. The next question. So the question is, what was the name of the U.S. presidential policy that was attempting to stop the Depression by producing relief, recovery, and reform? What was the name of the U.S. presidential policy that was attempting to stop the Depression by producing relief, recovery, and reform? And Chris in first with the New Deal. It was indeed the New Deal. And with that, Chris, we're going to show you the next numbers on the board. And we got a bunch of N's up there. So we have a few N's on the board. God, I got to figure out how to get rid of the glare. Now, he got it in after I finished the question, Rebecca. He got that one in after as soon as I finished the question. Although officially, like I said, I should not take any answers until I say the timer starts now. So just to warn you guys, from this point on, is basically until I say now for the timer. You don't put anything in. All right, Chris is going to go with number 7. What was the name of the archaeological site that was discovered by Yigal Yadin in 1963 and was the main site that allowed the Roman Empire to triumph over Israel in 72 and 73 AD? What was the name of the archaeological site that was discovered by Yigal Yadin in 1963 and was the main site that allowed the Roman Empire to triumph over Israel back in 72 and 73 AD? And ladies and gentlemen, the timer starts now. Hey, Twisted, what's good, my friend? Correct, Rebecca. It is Mount Masada. It is indeed Mount Masada. So with that, Rebecca, we're going to show you the grid and where all the M's are. So let's see, we've added an M up top here and an M here. And that's it. We added 2 M's to the board. This would be, give me a minute, I'm trying to see if I can find it before. Season 2 of Lingo, Chris. This is season 2 of Lingo. The Roman Empire still rules. I will be honest, like I said, I'm one of the few Roman Reign fans, so what can I say? All right, Rebecca, do you have a guess for the theme? Nope. All right, she's going to go with number 12. Number 12 on the board. So here is the question. I do have Roman mythology questions in here at times, Moss. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Who was the famed American cigar maker who helped found the American Federation of Labor? Who was the famed American cigar maker who helped found the American Federation of Labor? And the timer starts now. And Foxy got it. It was indeed Samuel Gompers. Samuel Gompers was the American cigar maker. So Foxy getting first. All right, Foxy, we're going to show you where all the G's are in the board. And we got 3 of them. We got one up here, one over here, and then one down here. So, Foxy, can you tell us the famous person we are looking for? No guess from Foxy. She's going to go with number 1. I will be honest, I don't know if they're going to do that or not. I would assume they will. All right. So here's a mythology question for you. What is the name of the play in which Dionysus and his slave Xanthias attempt to bring Euripides back from the underworld? What is the name of the play in which Dionysus and his slave Xanthias attempt to bring Euripides back from the underworld? And the timer starts now. I honestly don't think they're going to put Roman over. I think they're going to let Undertaker win. I just got this funny feeling, and I may be totally wrong. It is not Oblivion. It is not Othello. So Chris is temporarily locked out. And we're basically doing like 1 minute because I think I only have the timer set for 30 seconds. Nope, not the back yet. So Rebecca's locked out. Chris is unlocked. Not remotest controller. So Foxy. It is known as The Frogs. That is the name of the play, in which Dionysus and his slave Xanthias attempt to bring Euripides back from the underworld. It's The Frogs. I'm afraid to ask where he got the name for frogs from, but he did. All right, Foxy. I'm going to show you a couple of F's. We got the F over here. We got one here. So we got 3 F's on the board. I think the problem is I like him as a face. I like him as a face, but I know why a lot of people don't. Like I said, I think he just got put in a bad spot at the wrong time. All right, Foxy going to go with number 2. Google faster. Yeah, like I said, if it had been anybody else, they'd be getting booed to hell. Like I said, I still think if they kept Rey Mysterio around after that Rumble, he would have been booed to hell. What was the name of the deputy White House council member who came under suspicion during President Clinton's Travelgate scandals and resigned before later committing suicide? Who was the name of the deputy White House counsel who came under suspicion during President Clinton's Travelgate scandals and resigned before later committing suicide? And the timer starts now. Because like I said, if you look at the Raw before that Rumble, he was getting cheered. Nope, not Kenneth Starr. He was getting pops galore till they screwed it up with that Rumble. Foxy gets it right. It was Vince Foster. Vince Foster was the deputy White House council member who came under suspicion. Because if you ever watch a Roman Reigns match, they rip on him for a lot of good things he does. They rip on him for a lot of good things he does. For instance, when he fought Brock Lesnar, they were ripping on him for smiling during the match when he's getting thrown around. And to me, it was like, that's Roman Reigns saying, come on, bring me some more. I can take it. I can take whatever you throw at me. It's like, that's all you got? Yeah, right, come on. It's like, yes, he is horrible on the microphone. But it doesn't help when they made him follow scripts. It does not help when they made him follow scripts line for line. All right, Foxy going to go with number 3 on the board. Go back and look at his matches with Kevin Owens, like the tables match. He does all the little things perfect. He does, and I don't think he's appreciated. Yeah, the no selling part kind of sucks. But the little things he does, they work for me. In 1997, using 400 gallons of solution, Fan Yang made the world's largest what? Measuring at 156 feet long. In 1997, using 400 gallons of solution, Fan Yang made the largest what? Measuring at 156 feet long. And the timer starts now. Nope, not noodles, Roy. Not specific enough on this one, Chris. Yeah, I know. Everybody's against me. I cannot take bubble. I will tell you that's the right word. You guys gotta be more specific on the bubble statement. Nope. There we go. That I will take, Chris. I will take soap blowing bubble. And the key word was the word, the solution was in there, so I had to have what solution on that one. There's a soap bubble. He made a soap bubble that was 156 feet in, I don't know why I put long, in diameter. All right, so Chris got that one right. All right, Chris. So we got a few S's added to the board. One there, one up here, and one right there. I got to figure out how to make the puzzles actually look larger. I do know that. Google is a tool. Yes, it is. Because like I said, I was picking on KTG last Tuesday for the, nope, it is not Enzo Amore. All right, number 4. Oh, there are sometimes cues in here. There are sometimes cues in here. Oh, not to use on quiz games. Yeah, like I said, it's a tool. If they want to use them, I can't. I've said it before. I can't stop them. I love it when people say that they try it without them. But sometimes, as a lot of people will say, I throw questions in here where sometimes you just don't really have a choice. What is the name of the deepest region of the Great Rift Valley of Africa, as well as in the continent itself, and lies at the intersection of 3 tectonic plate boundaries? What is the name of the deepest region of the Great Rift Valley of Africa, as well as the continent itself, and lies at the intersection of 3 tectonic plate boundaries? And the timer starts now. Because, yeah, like I said, I was having fun picking on KTG last week. I was having fun picking on KTG because, and he got me in trouble with Nerdy for a day. But it's like, all right, I still love him. I still love him. Nope, not Lake Tanganyika. What is the name of the deepest region of the Great Rift Valley of Africa, as well as in the continent itself, and lies at the intersection of 3 tectonic plate boundaries? I'm going to run the second timer. There are times when it's not allowed. There are times when it's not recommended. And there are times when I try to set the games up where Google will not be your friend. That's why I love Poll EV. All right, the second timer has gone off. No answer on that one. The correct answer is the Afar Depression. That is what it is known as. The deepest region of the Great Rift Valley is known as the Afar Depression, which means nobody gets a guess with the A's added to the board. So we've added a couple here and here. You came in a little late, Moss, a little late. And with that, that means the host chooses the next number. And the host is going to choose number 10. It shouldn't be, but like I said, excuse. Sometimes I have thrown questions up there that are just miserably difficult. But I've gotten to where I'm trying to set it up so the harder questions are always the multiple choice games. Probably the only exception to that would be... Actually, I don't think there is an exception to that anymore, because I've even tried to dumb down the Jeopardy questions a bit. Not as though I've always been successful, but I've tried. Whereas if you get to see the answers, I'll guarantee you I'm trying to pick those the hardest questions. This poem is set among 20 snowy mountains, and the speaker describes the title creature as a small part of the pantomime. It is titled 13 Ways at Looking at What Avian Creature. This poem is set among 20 snowy mountains, and the speaker describes the title creature as a small part of the pantomime. It is titled 13 Ways at Looking at What Creature. What avian creature, sorry. And the timer starts now. Correct, Chris. It is indeed the blackbird. It's titled 13 Ways of Looking at the Blackbird. I can't remember who wrote it, though. I cannot remember who wrote it right off the top of my head. I think that was one of those questions I had to rewrite because the question that I pulled was the author. And I'm like, I don't like that one too much. I don't like that one too much. All right, so Chris, with that, we're going to show you where the bees are in the puzzle. And let's see. Wow, we had 2 B's over here and 1 up here. So we're getting in a lot of 3-letter ones. All right, Chris. You can give me the person, or you can give me the next question number. And we're going to reset the timer. That's one reason I kind of try to put the time limits on the games now. Because I will be honest, it's a lot harder to Google an answer in 45 seconds unless you've got a computer right there waiting for you, as well as whatever you're watching the app on. All right, number 5. Number 5 for you. I don't know, Scoose, it might be. That might be the word up there, but that's just one word in the puzzle. Because again, we're not looking for the word in the puzzle. We're looking for the theme of the puzzle. Which former National Football League owner was one of the founding investors of the Chicago Bulls in the NBA and lost in his attempt to be awarded the NHL's Columbus Blue Jackets? Which former NFL owner was one of the founding investors of the Chicago Bulls in the NBA and lost in his attempt to be awarded the NHL's Columbus Blue Jackets? And the timer starts now. Oh, you came close to getting too far ahead, Moss. You came close. It is indeed Lamar Hunt. Lamar Hunt was one of the founders of the Chicago Bulls. He tried to get the Columbus Blue Jackets, and when he couldn't get the Columbus Blue Jackets, I think he tried for one other NHL team. They got shot down. So Moss takes that one. All right, Moss. We added the H here, and I think that's in one way over there. All right, Moss, so if you think you know who the person is, you can take a guess at it, or you can ask for one of the next letters off the board. Now, what I would love to do is, like, if I could find enough facts out about some streamers that isn't too personal, I would do this with a streamer. But it's like, I'd always worry that I'd, like, pick too much stuff. All right, you want the next letter, so which number would you like off the top? We have 6, 8, 9, 11, 14, 15, 16, 17, and 18. So again, we're looking for a number. 6, 8, 9, 11, 14, 15, 16, 17, and 18. And the reason I had you do the numbers is so you don't think you're actually picking A, B, C, D, and so on and so forth. All right, number 6 it is. That's why I always scramble the numbers up. Oh, there's the M word. Hi, Nerdy. We made his head hurt. What school of mathematics was invented in the 17th century and involves the examining of series, differentiating, and integrating series? What school of mathematics was invented in the 17th century and involves the examining of series, both differentiating and integrating? And the timer starts now. Correct, Rebecca. It is indeed calculus. The school is calculus. And with that, Rebecca, we're going to show you where the C's are on the board. And we have a C here and here. And we got one right down there. And I think that's it. We're getting a lot of 3-letter words. Or 3-letter answers. Yeah, so was HBK apparently, because he put ND for Notre Dame. So again, Rebecca, if you can tell me who the person is, you win the game right now. If not, numbers off the board. All right, Venger. Like I said, there's not much I can do about the lag. Nope, it is not Milton Bradley. Good guess, but that is not who we are looking for. All right, so with that, Rebecca, you get to pick the next number off the board. We've got 8, 9, 11, 14 through 18. All right, number 14 it is. Of the various types of rocks, which is the type that is formed by solidification of molten magma? of the various type of rocks, which is a type that is formed by solidification of molten magma. And the timer starts now. It is Rebecca with igneous rocks. I was expecting somebody to pick pumice, but nobody went with pumice, which surprised me. Nope, lava is not a type of rock. Lava is lava. So we were looking for igneous rocks. All right, Rebecca, with that, my dear, we're going to reveal the eyes on the board. We got one right here and here. Actually, we got a few eyes on the board here. So again, we are looking for a very specific person. Uh-oh, Foxy knows it, so you guys got to keep her from getting the trivia question right. Uh-oh, we got two people that think they know it. So, Rebecca, do you know who it is? Three that know. Oh, no guess. All right, Rebecca, you get to choose the next number off the board. So we got 8, 9, 11, 15, 16, 17, and 18. All right, number 8. So we got 3 people that say they know who it is. All right, Nerdy, have you a good one? And like I said, expect to see lots of photos. I always do tons of photos. Into what body of water does the Tennessee River empty into? Into what body of water does the Tennessee River empty into? And the timer starts now. Nope, not the Mississippi River, Chris. You're locked out. Not the Gulf of Mexico. Chris is back in. Foxy is locked out. Into what body of water does the Tennessee River empty into? That's timer number 1. Not the Atlantic Ocean, not the Pacific, not the North Alabama. And Chris got it. Chris needing about 3 extra guesses for people to get it in there. It empties into the Ohio River. The Tennessee River actually empties directly into the Ohio River. All right, Chris, we're going to show you where the O's are on the board. So with that, Chris, can you tell me who our person is that we are looking for? Is it Chuck Woolery? It is! It is indeed Chuck Woolery. I thought I had this thing set up where it would reveal the actual answers. But we had, for instance, game, show, host. We had love, connection, Scrabble, lingo. What else do we have? I can't remember what this one going down is. The dating game. This one is Bordermen. He actually was a member of a band known as Bordermen. Television. And I can't remember what the other two are. Let's go see if we can find them. No, I don't want to do that. Oh, wait, don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. Oh, greed. Actually, it doesn't matter because I don't reuse questions for this one. You gotta wait for the questions to pop up. And I can't remember what the other two are that are going down. Can't remember what the other two were. Oh, Wheel of Fortune. That's what it was. This is Wheel, and that one's Fortune. So congratulations, Chris. You took it, which means you're going to get the prize out of it very, very shortly. And it's time for the bonus game. Now, for the bonus game, it's very simple. You get one number coming off automatically for winning the main game on this one. Now you're going to try to get 3 more numbers off the vault. We're going to show you 8 questions. You got 30 seconds to supply an answer for each question. Okay? For every... It's going to work the same way. It's basically the first letter of every answer will be on the board. If you get 3 of the questions right, we're going to give you 2 numbers off the vault. If you get 6 of them right, we're going to give you 3 numbers off the vault. So for instance, if you just were to see DLDOBE in a circle, then we may be looking for the word doorbell. Now there are multiple possible words that can appear. We're only looking for one specific word. Okay? So it's going to start the same way. 8 trivia questions. You got 30 seconds for each question. Every one you get right, we're going to show you 1 letter off the board. After we show you the letters off the board that you get right, we will then let you take 1 guess at the 8-letter word, which can go any direction, but you only get 1 guess, and you got 30 seconds to get that 1 guess in. Okay? So with that, we're going to reset the board. And where are my questions? What literary figure of speech is it that gives human form and characters to abstraction? What literary figure of speech is it that gives human forms and characters to abstractions? So you get 1 guess in 30 seconds, Chris. Chris is going to go with personification. Is it personification? It is indeed personification. All right, so with that, we're going to reset the board. So you definitely know there's a P in the word somewhere. Again, it can go left to right, right to counterclockwise, clockwise, either direction. All right, we got to let the timer run out. I'm going to reset the timer. We're going to show you question number 2. What famous book begins, chug, 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 puff, puff, puff? And the timer starts now. What famous book begins, chug, 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 puff, puff, puff? Hey, Mayor Furburger, how you doing, my friend? No answer. Timer ran out on you, Chris. The correct answer we were looking for was the little engine that could. The first 6 words of it are chug, 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 puff, puff, puff. The little engine that could. Ah, you came in late on that one, Chris. All right, so we're going to reset the timer, so you're not going to see what's behind board number 2. All right, we're going to reveal question number 3. Yeah, I know, I've had that problem before lately on YouTube. The name of which Southeast Asian country means east, east? The name of which Southeast Asian country means east, east? And the timer starts now. Ah, there we go. All right, why is my timer not starting? There we go. Pago, Pago, is it? Pago, Pago? No, it's East Timor. East Timor actually means east, east. I'm not so sure about that one. I would have said Pago, Pago too, but for some reason... All right, we're going to turn to question number 4. Might have been, Mayor. This is a 4-letter country in South America. And if you can't get this one, I'm going to worry about you, Chris. This is a 4-letter country in South America. Do I really need to start the timer for this one? Yeah, I think I better. Is it Peru? It is Peru. Pretty much one of the easiest trivia questions I think I could ever throw out there. All right, so you know there are 2 P's in it. That's all we know right now. All right, so we're going to reset the timer. We're going to give you question number 5. This mall that is named for this Middle Eastern city is said to be the world's largest in terms of area. This mall that is named for this Middle Eastern city is said to be the world's largest in terms of area. And the timer starts now. Chris is going to go with Dubai. Is it the Dubai Mall? It is indeed the Dubai Mall. So with that, we're going to reveal the board. I don't think Edmonton counts as the Middle East, Courtney. Although it might be Middle East Canada, you never know. All right, we're going to reset the timer. We're going to give you question number 6. Which popular 80s singer who had top 10 hits with Straight Up and Rush Rush? Which popular 80s singer had top 10 hits with Straight Up and Rush Rush? And the timer starts never. It is indeed Paula Abdul, or in this case, Abdul, Paula. All right, so we're going to reveal the A for you. And we turn our attention to question number 7. What does the R stand for in the MMR vaccine? What does the R stand for in the MMR vaccine? Timer starts now. Is it rubella? It is rubella. I had somebody tell me rabies one day. I don't remember who I was talking to, but we basically got to talking about something. And somehow he thought MMR was measles, mumps, and rabies. I have no clue. All right, so we are up to the final question for you, Chris. Question number 8. Which island nation has its seat of government in Ghana? Which island nation has its seat of government in Ghana? And the timer starts now. Racist Nutella. Actually, Rubella would be very, very expensive ruby Nutella, Mayor. That's why nobody can afford it. It is ruby Nutella. All right, Chris says it is Guam. Is it Guam? It is indeed Guam. All right, Chris, you got 6 numbers off the board, or 6 correct ones off the board. So that means you're definitely getting 3 numbers off the vault. With that, we need you to tell us what the 8-letter word is that could start anywhere on the board. Anywhere. It can go in either direction. You got 30 seconds to come up with that 8-letter word starting now. So we're looking for the 8-letter word to get 4 numbers off the vault. Oh, and the timer ran out, so you're getting 3 off. But I will say, I get a feeling you're going to hate yourself after you see it. It is basically starting in the lower corner and working your way around. We had G-R-A-P-P-L-E-D. The 8-letter word we were looking for was grappled. Grappled was the 8-letter word that we were looking for. But that's all right, Chris. You're getting the treasure chest. You're getting 3 numbers off the vault. So with that, we are going to end the slideshow. And we are going to go over to so let's go take care of first things first. We'll take care of the hard part first, Chris. You get to pick 3 rows we're going to remove incorrect numbers from. So which 3 rows would you like? All right, so we're going to take 1 out of row 2, 1 out of 3, and 1 out of 4. And with that, let's get rid of a 1, a 2. I should have done it in the same order. Let's get a 0, 1, and 2 off the board. All right, Chris, with that, we are looking for that magical, mystical 4-digit combination to the vault that will get you a bonus prize. What number are we looking for, Chris? 4826. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the combination to the vault tonight. 4826. Does the big old door open and a brand new vault prize go out in less than 2 weeks? Ladies and gentlemen, the vault is now officially still closed. The vault is not opened. We know that the correct vault combination is not 4826. Then we're going to close that out. Close the vault. And then we're going to reopen. The treasure chest. Like I said, I got to figure out why my major treasure chest is not working. I honestly don't know. It worked completely right during test. I think I know why, but it's like, how am I going to fix it is the question. Oh, by the way, since Mayor Furberger dropped in, we will do a plug for the mayor. All right, Chris. Officially, there are 109 because one of the prizes got claimed. Yeah, Courtney, I have given out 5 vault prizes now, 4 or 5 vault prizes. All right, box number 37 it is. Again, if this is the same thing Mark got, we just have you repick because I did not take it out. Yep. And behind treasure chest number 37, what do we have in the box? We have the DC Wonder Woman pop. Chris has like gotten 2 pops in a row now. Chris has gotten 2 pops in a row. So Chris, congratulations. You are slowly becoming a pop collector. Piece by piece. So DC Wonder Woman is now yours, my friend. And I gotta put the prizes back over on the shelf. Alright, so I need another piece of paper. I remember who this is from. Oh, I know who that's from. I gotta keep that. I gotta put that in a file somewhere. But yeah, it's like he won the, what was it, the Time Pop that I just shipped out this morning, and now he's got the Wonder Woman pop. So 2 pops back to back for Chris. All right, ladies and gentlemen. With that, I want to thank you guys for joining us. We're going to wrap things up here, get things closed down. We will be back on Tuesday. As always, I may, and I only use the word may, I may stream tomorrow on Daily Motion when I get back from the Toyman show. Just to show off whatever I pick up. Because I don't want to do it on Instagram. I really don't, but I will probably do it after the fact. But ladies and gentlemen, as always, we are here every Tuesday. We are here every Saturday. Next Tuesday might be iffy. 7 p.m. Central Time every Tuesday, every Saturday, Moss. That's when we start. It just depends on how long it takes us to get everything going. So, ladies and gentlemen, as always, even though I was a little brainless today at times, treat people the way you want to be treated. Speak to people the way you want to be spoken to, and respect will always be given, and respect will always be earned. So I stole a little something from GQ Smooth. Yep, Chris, you will be in the isolation booth for the next 3 games. Chris will be back eligible to participate and win next Tuesday's game. I gotta go in and fix that. So, ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you guys. Hope you guys have as much fun watching and participating as I do have running them. Ow! I'm sitting on my jacket funny. That's why it was feeling weird. As always, ladies and gentlemen, you can work the body all you want. It's not going to do you any good if the brain cells aren't working. And one of the things that we always like to say is maybe we hold off that old age dementia. Oh, wait, that's me in the old age. Ladies and gentlemen, with that, I'm going to thank you guys. And we will definitely see you on Tuesday. And who knows, maybe a Daily Motion stream tomorrow. Maybe. Until then, ladies and gentlemen, have a good one. Have a good, safe weekend.
Text-to-speech unavailable here. Text-to-speech unavailable here.